Okay, I'm back. How long was I gone? Oh, not too much longer. A little bit longer. I'm a bit late. Like 3 minutes behind, but that's fine. We can remove that text. Which one is that? Nope. That's the right text. Remove the custom message. Let's see. What am I doing now? We're doing Zenless stuff. That's right. Let me go back to this real quick. I can get rid of this text here. I'm going to open the game real quick. And then we will go back to looking at Jufufu's agent story, and then what is effectively Yidhari's agent story. Hello, guys. Thanks for being here. I do have something interesting to share. I can show it now, I guess. They made an official announcement about something recently. I can probably find it very quickly. Hold on. Hoyo Lab. Where is it? Notices, no, info or events. I'm looking for events. There we go. Did they announce it here? I don't know if they did. Huh. Do they show by newest? So guys, here's something fun I can show y'all. Window capture. If you guys remember, they had this event for like the judges training thing. And if you won, you get the Sparkling Wonderland Series mouse pad. So I thought, you know what the heck? I'll try this out. Who cares? I'm not too attached to it. If I get it, it's cool. If I don't get it, it's whatever, you know? It's a free mouse pad. Who cares? That could be anybody. It's a mystery. I never expected to do it. I just did it. It's like, oh, it's kind of cool. I don't have a mouse pad, so that's neat. I didn't expect to get this far, so that's on its way, I guess. It could be anybody. We don't know, guys. It's a mystery. This could be... Oh, you can't scroll over that far. This could be literally anyone. That was fun. Now let's get back to the game. And so I'm hoping, not hoping, but like it'd be cool if I got the They announced another event for their, you get some collectible cards for Billy or something. I don't know what they are. If I get it, it'd be cool. But if I don't get it, I don't really care. I'm not attached to it. Because if there's something I could get on my own for like, if I go to, if there's an event they have somewhere and they're like, oh, these are only $5, I'd be like, oh, who cares? It's $5. But I'm actually fine. I have images. I can download the PNGs of Billy on my own. Like, I think I'm fine. Because I'm frugal. Where do we go? Doesn't really matter where. Doesn't matter where. It's always a good time. I think I'm still going for Puffer Electro because I don't care about any of these. I mean, actually, the double thing's gone. I can just focus on skills. I could level up the agents I don't even have leveled up yet fully. So let's just do that. I have enough physical discs. Yeah, let's do electric. I have enough electric agents to... Actually, no, let's do more physical, because if I level up Neko and Korin, then I'm going to want more discs.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
Time for a surprise!
My bullets never lose sight of their target. Don't move!
You're right. Yeah.
Starlight, shine bright!
One more day until he's out. Starlight Billy's just around the corner.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
Time for a surprise!
My bullets never lose sight of their target. Don't move!
Forward! Turn around!
Don't worry, everyone will get their share.
I can make that a quick pull.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet? My bullets never lose sight of their target. It's my turn! Starlight, shine bright!
I will try the team. I will try the Yeshongguang Starlight Billy team. What if I do the crazy thing? What if I just say, you know what? I'm not going to pull for him. That would be a disappointment to most of my audience, I'm sure. No. So Marcus, we need to make the team somewhat decent. So my idea is Starlight Billy, Yeshongguang, Lucia. Because Lucia buffs sheer damage. And she also gives an ether veil. She is like the only good bridge between those two. That's why I would use her specifically. Now, obviously, the team's still bad, but it's good enough. Probably because Yeshongguang and Starlight Billy will be good enough. I don't even know what I would use them against, so Maybe Shiyu defense, maybe some deadly assault thing. Who knows? We need a rupture support who will give a character infinite adrenaline. So that way a character like Monato can actually use the 3-piece of Yonkwei Tails. That's it. What else was I gonna do? I could do some, I never did. Well, it's weird to say, oh, I'll go do Deadly Assault now, because like, well, Starlight ability is about to come out. Do I really want to do Deadly Assault? Oh, Shiyu Defense is about to end, and I haven't done it yet. Okay, we can do this, and then we'll start the story. Oh, it's anomaly stuff. Of course it is. Why would I think otherwise?
Starlight, it's
What are these teams?
We can go out anytime.
Details. Okay, Hati and Armored Hati, and then these clowns and this guy. Okay, cool.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
And they were what? Sephora Blooms. Okay.
Starlight.
Huh? If it's you
I have
heading out for inspiration, let's go. Is that
Whatever.
where are we going?
I may be slow, but I still have.
Starlight.
Is the guys are this picky heading out for inspiration? It's okay. I promise I won't slow you down.
That's what I needed to do. That's right. No, wait, hold on. I guess that's fine. Energy regen's fine. We don't need attack percent because we're gonna get enough from in combat stuff.
Manager. We can go out. Wait. Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
This and this and this.
Got a new ghost story to share?
I could make this Whitewater Ballad, and I guess I will since I'm already here. I still can't. The slurping sound she makes on this screen is still really obnoxious. Like, get that out of my ear, you crazy woman! Get out! Attack percent. And this we can make. How's that looking? Oh, so let's calculate. It's 18 plus another 20. Yeah, 18 plus another 20 there. I think this will be fine.
Lady Cecilia.
We'll do that, and then the next one doesn't matter, so we'll do that. I'm boring with this first team. I don't want to think too much about it.
Is it time for my solo? Watch out! Not done yet. Big sparkle bubble. The show isn't over yet. The show's already started. Sing your heart out. Wow, I'll sing now instead. Switch it up.
Oops.
Wave your hands.
I'm not doing this well at all. Very unoptimized, but it's fine. Doesn't really matter.
Keep up with the beat. Here I come. Thanks for watching. Together, let's create.
He's not gonna do anything. I can't break his armor if he doesn't move. Come on, buddy. Attack me.
It's my turn.
I corrupt him so much. He literally can't. I can't break his armor.
Sparkle. Careful, don't get scared.
She didn't have any glow sticks.
Sing your heart out. Let's create the most beautiful stage. I can feel the heat. Let's hit the stage like this. Coming. Forward. Turn around. Woo! Smash them. I'll back you up. I choose you. Bubblegum. Oh, this one's right. Got one for complaint.
I'm still not gonna get over how high pitched that boop is for no real reason.
For complaint? Too late for that. The power of a true specialist. I'll back you up. Time to strike. You can't escape my gaze. All's not over yet. That's all left! Need your spiral hammer! Careful, I'm venomous. Time to surrender! Hello. Now you're the prey!
Easy. Yeah, Nangong just does so much. I am working on some another script for a character. They kept bringing this guy back. I think Komono Monoto has been the most rerun enemy in this new Shiyu defense system. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, stop bringing him back. I think he's had I think he's had the most at 7 appearances. I'm not sure how true that is, but I think that's the number I saw someone report. I might be wrong though. I might be wrong. What's this? Oh, it's the one for Sisia. Cool. But you can also just use Ye Shongguang because who cares? attribute anomaly, and there's some ice stuff, but it's ice a bloom stuff.
I have 2 guns, so double the act. Starlight, it's time to shine.
Let's see. Do I care about these really? Not specifically. I could do most of them off stream.
I have 2 guns.
If it's you, is that
Whatever.
where we go?
I never actually took the time to practice and learn the mono ice theme. I never got to that point. A part of me would like to, but it's like, man, I'm just at that time I was like, I'd rather put in my time and effort into other things.
Starlight.
I had other priorities.
Stronger.
I don't think Monato's good at all in any of these fights, unfortunately. Like, even just naturally, I don't think he's good in these fights. The best one would probably be this, but it's not something he cares about, so.
I have 2 guns.
If it's I'll help, huh? Do you have a secret you want to share?
You can start with
Starlight.
I'm here. Need a hand?
this is the ether one. They want you to do ether stuff, I guess.
Hey there, Delulu. Is that my cue?
But I don't have to use her.
I can help you ward off misfortune.
Do I
and
be
disaster.
boring? No. No.
Need something? My services are expensive.
I think I have to be boring. Let's do this one first. Let's get this one out of the way.
I'm here.
It's the one I care about the least. I don't care about you, Miasmic Monato. I want you to get out of here.
Got a new ghost story.
Whatever you see.
If it did you, huh? I'm this one.
Erratic soldier ready and wait. Only
You want a glass of nitro fuel?
This is the strike.
What the? What? Don't. What the?
I think Anomaly's fun. I just never got into the I want a perfect mono ice mood.
Watch out. Bernie!
Blade is already.
Ow. You weren't supposed to hit me.
Ready for a fiery feast?
I'm not doing well at all.
It's over.
Why do I not have my disorder yet? I was waiting for that disorder to get so I can do this into my ult,
I swear on my blade.
and it never came up, so I don't know how that happened.
I'm unstoppable.
More fire. Not even close. Don't get scared now. Fire! Need a hand? Hey, let's have some fun.
I see it. this blade. It's over. The cold is silent. Purging slash. Yeah.
He has an incredibly short stun duration. It's so weird.
Careful, don't get burned. This party is just getting started.
Press forward.
Obviously, I can do a lot better if I restart this one. But I'm not in the mood to do that right now. Oh, I love a defensive assistant to nothing. I love it so much when that happens. It's so great.
It's over. Victory, the only option.
Obviously, I could have used the good Miyabi team. Like, Nangong is right there. I know that. I just decided not to. And I think this one's is like a double anomaly lineup, basically. Yeah, it is. It's a double anomaly. Man, that's funny. Well, it's not specifically anomaly. It's just, here's some more attribute damage for anomaly.
Starlight.
Huh? Hey, is it?
I have-
Wait. Huh? I'm heading up. Is it? Wait.
I have-
Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share?
No. Nangong, get out of my business. Oh, I can't switch. That's right. I forgot.
Is that my grab the mic and stand with
Oh
me?
no, that means I can't. I'm gonna have to redo that Miyabi run anyway because I want to do other discs for my other agents. No, I forgot that's how that works. Darn it. That's always the thing I forget when I do this. It's like, oh yeah, I'll use these builds for this run. Like, oh wait a second, I can't change those builds. Oh darn it, I need to redo it.
All right,
Anyway.
take a break. The show's already started. Together, let's create.
Where are you looking?
Not done yet.
Where are we looking at?
Sparkle bubbles. The show isn't over yet. Sing your heart out. Watch. I'll show you how it's done. Is it time yet? Wait. Keep your eyes on me. Here I come. Thanks for watching. Lose yourself in the world of music. Look at the camera. Not done yet. Sing your heart out. Angel Ultimate.
I'm using up too many. Not using my wands properly. Oh no. How awful. I think I wasted some. Who cares?
Together, let's create. I want to send all the bad guys flying. On collision.
No, we're so close to doing the whole thing.
Let's go. Collision. It's my turn. Shine for everyone. Say cheese. Hit the beat. The show's already started. Not done yet. Create the most beautiful stage.
Easy. Oh, come on. One more bounce. What? You're not dead yet? You got a pixel health. If I had played that a little better, I definitely could have stunned him before he went into the miasma phase. But it's fine. It doesn't really matter. If I need to redo it, I can redo it later. And then this one, I don't really care because I'm going to probably redo this anyway. Because I gave my pen ratio thing to Billy. So that's going to invalidate my Miyabi score anyway.
I have 2 guns.
I could always just use Ye Guang. That sounds
I can help. Promise to tell what
boring unless I do it with you,
I can
Cecilia.
What
That sounds awful.
only the bright
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
What is this one again? Yeah. I could use Haramasa. I don't think I want to use Haramasa. I've not used Haramasa in so long.
Number 0. We fighting? Good day.
Come on.
1. Did you? Where are we going? Huh? I'll show you. This one.
My Haru is very rusty, so let's use him. I can't remember what the new crit rate cap for him is off the top of my head. I think he actually wanted this. I think he'd rather have attack percent on this. But he already gets attack percent from Brimstone. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let me read this again. Okay, it's 12%. Cool. Wait, no, that's the crit damage. 25% on his stuff. Cool. Then I'm fine. Haramasa. Who else? Who do I use with Haramasa? Not an anomaly agent. We're not doing anomaly with that.
Need something?
I have these stunners. I don't think any of them are particularly ideal. I wish I had Qingyi. Unironically, I would love to have Qingyi. I just don't have her.
Do you have a secret? Hello? Rep 2.
Oh, I could be
Need something?
kind of
Who asked my
lame.
colleagues?
Go dial in. If I don't think that, I mean, I could use Lycon. I just don't know if I like using Lycon specifically for that.
Nothing to fear. Time to make some money.
Okay. This is going to be the team. Nicole, I don't know what you're going to have equipped. What do I do here? I didn't think this far ahead. You can't have that because someone else was using it. You can have that. And then this can be whatever. Who cares? Perfect. Your stats don't matter. Oh, wait. Nicole's also giving more crit rate. Darn it. We're overcapping our crit rate. No. That's annoying. It's not the end of the world. It's just slightly annoying.
Need something? Oh, me? Sure, I guess.
I don't think this one really matters either. Maybe for more shocks, we get this. I don't know. I have not played Haramasa. You are going to watch me suffer. It's been a while. I practice with other characters. I do not practice with Haramasa. What? I was in the way up for my EX. You can't do that to me. What? Oh my gosh. He jumps into the air and dodges them all. That's dumb. Man, Haramasa is awful. I'm using a character no one can get. Haramasa feels like a limited edition character. It's like, oh, he's so good. Where can I use him? Oh, that's not the button I wanted to press.
Got one for complaint. Got two for attack. Attack spotted ethereal.
Whoops, I messed that up. It's fine.
The string won't snap, the plan won't crack.
Oh darn it, he doesn't. I'm totally forgetting how to play this guy. That's my fault. And also, this lineup, these two are so bad for Haramasa. Like, they're on opposite ends of the field. It's so bad. I should just use my actual other electric DPSs, but I'm gonna stick to this for now.
Ambush! You asked for it. For real this time.
Is it my shift to get? Got one for complaint. I'm here. Got two for attack. Spotted ethereal.
Who's the pathetic one now?
The pleasure's all yours.
There we go. I'm slowly remembering.
Target practice.
Hello? This is the end for you! No concern. Turn around!
Beautiful.
Why did all that happen?
I want a bonus! Premium!
With a clear mind, arrows fly true.
You asked for it!
For real this time. Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
Wanna run? Get it!
Full of openings. We're not done yet.
Yeah, we're not getting an S in this one. We have an A at least. That's nice. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Adorably clueless! Eat. Got one.
Who's the pathetic one now?
I know there's a proper way to do this where you still do both of his chains.
For real
I'm
this
not.
time.
I have not practiced doing that, so I'm not going to try to do that on the
Arrows
fly.
fly true.
And I'm not using the Cole's debuff at all. That's awful. I'm forgetting how to play this team.
The
painful! I'm forgetting how to play Haramasa. I can't believe it. Then again, I don't know how to play him because he actually has his additional in this team. And I'm used to never playing him with his additional.
I won't miss.
No, I'm holding the wrong button. Darn it. Nope. I'm swapping too quick. Darn it! I'm trying to get to Nicole. Darn it. That's so dumb. I hate this.
You asked for it.
I'll let this arrow fly.
No sleeping on the job.
Who's the pathetic one now? Seriously? All right, more arrows.
Bye-bye, suckers. Boom!
Target practice.
I'm trying to get Haru's 2 chains. 2 chains, not the rapper. Chains, then Dylan's ult, and then Harumasa's ult. There's a way you're supposed to hold EX to do your dash attacks. I kept holding basic because I have a back pedals on my controller, and I kept forgetting which one is basic and which one is special. I mean, that was close to 25. That wasn't as bad as it could have been. With a little bit of improvement, that's at 25 easily. But I will probably fix these 2 scores later on my own time anyway. Probably this one too, why not? But with that out of the way, how'd I do, guys? Tell me how you think I did. With all things considered. This one is the outlier. Obviously, I'm using... That was the first... I want you guys to know, this is the first time I've played Harumasa since I did this run. I want to find it and show y'all. This is the first time I've sat down and actually like labbed out Harumasa. Maybe I think I tried him out a little bit when he got his bust, but not really. I didn't use him in endgame at all. It's the first time since... Where is that video? Here. It is the first time since this video, back in version 2.1. This is an untrained, fresh off the picking up, trying to remember how to play this guy. This is back before I knew how to make videos a bit better. I'll let you guys have that if you want to watch it in your own time. This is back when Deadly Assault could be, when the endgame was a lot more creatively viable. No, I had the phase of thumbnails. I mean, like the actual process of me making the video. I'm now a lot better at editing it. All right. And it's actually fun to use Harumasa with Seth because it's fun in a way that's not good. It's fun because you know, man, this is not good, but everyone's good against Typhon. Everyone against Typhon is really good. Mr. Stun himself. You don't need a stunner against a boss who the first thing he does is stun himself. It's fantastic. Anyway. That's not why we're here. I mean, it's why we are here, but I'm here to today do some Jufufu stories. And then there was another one I need to find. Hold on. very quickly. Let me find this up, search this up real quick. ZZZ. Oh, that's the wrong character. I always get Lucia and Idhari mixed up. Like when I'm thinking of Idhari, I always type in Lucia, and I don't know why. Where is it? That's not why it's not showing up. I had it on another tab recently. Let me find it again. What is the event called? I need to find my folder. No. 2.3. That's not what I wanted to press. No. Here it is. Found it. Okay. Let's do Jufufu's agent story. Get this out of the way. And then we will do the Idhari, what is effectively the Idhari agent story. It's not technically the Idhari agent story. It is practically that. That's what it is. Granted, this is from Streetwise Rhapsody, so I'm going to get the other one from Ruben in case they both accidentally skip dialogue, because of course it's so easy to accidentally skip dialogue. I don't blame them for that. There's some times in a fight where it's like, oh, I have to stop doing what I'm doing, because if I keep, playing normally, then I'm going to end the fight so much quicker. I'll just copy his name. Why not? Ruben. That's why I didn't get it. Jufufu Ruben. Okay, they're about the same time, so it's probably fine. I just want to have that as a backup. I think Zenless is in a weird state where, for me, even DPS Ben doesn't really excite me, because, no offense to Rakaruk, but it's not to offend him at all, but like, man, it's the same teams. Like, I've seen this. It's not again, I don't know a better way to say this, but it's like, it's good. It's still good to see, but I've been seeing the same team for the past 8 months. The Ben team has not changed. Orphe was the last addition, and there's been nothing since. And that's not, obviously, I'm not blaming him for that. Like, I'm not blaming Ben players for using their best teams. That's silly. But from a player who's like, oh, I want to see something different. I want to see something creativity. It's like, oh, we're still doing the same old, same old. I got it. Granted, they're probably doing it because they have nothing else to do. That's why you don't see me use, you'll never catch me using Billy, Dylan, Suna on stream, unless it's like a dumb run. Because I know, like, yeah, obviously Billy, Dylan, and Suna are A-rank Billy's best agents. I don't find that fun to do, so I don't like showing that off to people. That's a personal thing. Like, yeah, I could do that run and I could make it pretty good with the budget that I have. But it's like, I just don't, fundamentally, I don't find that creative to, I don't think I would feel, I wouldn't feel excited to show this to someone. Oh, look what I did with Dylan and Suna. And it's like, yeah, dude, crazy. I know. The two best supports in the game. Can you believe it? Crazy. That's why I don't show those teams. That's a personal thing. I'm not trying to say anyone who used Dylan soon is like creatively bankrupt or something. That's dumb. I'm just saying I don't feel excited when I see those, when I do that. So I don't think I would like to show that to others. That's it. Yes, Ben is the only defense scaling agent, Super Bro. But he's actually not, because he gets more damage when you actually give him attack percent instead. Because his damage, yeah, I'll just say that. He gets more buffs when he actually scales with attack when you give him attack percent. So he's like, he's not even really a defense scaler. It's unfortunate. Dr. Pibby, no, she doesn't, they didn't want Cecilia to support physical because then Cecilia would actually be fantastic. Like, unironically, Cecilia would be probably the most overpowered, one of the most overpowered characters in the game. And the reason I can say that, Dr. Pibby, is because people think, I'm not calling you out specifically, I'm calling out the idea that the reason I can say she would be overpowered is because if we read what Cecilia gives, well, it's mainly just down here. Obviously, she does a lot of damage, but with Venom, all squads' electric damage ignores this defense. And then everyone gets more crit damage. Okay, cool. It's not limited to an electric DPS. It's limited to any and all electric damage. If you applied that to physical, all of a sudden, Dylan becomes the best DPS in the game. Because all of her EXs just say, yeah, when you're with an attacker, you deal a bajillion damage. So you're just turning Dylan into the DPS of the team. And both of them, Dylan is the support who was turned into the DPS, and Suna is the DPS who gets turned into the support. It's crazy. This team is unstoppable. Granted, I have not tried that. I haven't tested that. But I was assume with how much damage Dylan already does, letting her be buffed by Cecilia in that same way would be too much. It'd be too much. And she already gives herself like full crit rate anyway. Stack on top of that Cecilia's crit damage. Dude, I don't think that's a good thing I don't think that's fair. And obviously she would be good for Ye Xiongguang as well. Mad Kuri, I would say Dylan would be completely fair if the ult she gave if after you used her assist point ult, it reduced the damage of that ult by 50%. It doesn't. This is the fun issue when you're comparing agents like well, you're gonna see her on here anyway because you know she's coming out. When you're comparing stunners like Dylan to Jifufu, which is better? Where's her decibel thing again? Oh, not decibel regen. Come on. What's better? 300 decibels? Or 3,000 decibels? That's a magnitude of 10. That's the issue. It's not that like, oh man, we can't. It's not that Dylan just gives you an ult. It's just, here's an ult for basically doing nothing. You press EX 3 times and you get your ult. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, that's it. Press EX 3 times, hold basic, boom, you got an ult. You get an ult every minute, basically. It's like, why is this here? There's obviously more to that. There's more of a nuanced discussion. But yes, I think Dylan is overpowered. And because of that, every stunner has to become better than her for their teams. Norma is here. Norma may or may not be better than Dylan. I don't think she is. I don't know how they're addressing that. I haven't been keeping up with that stuff. If she's on par with Dylan, that's actually fine. The issue is when Dylan's the clear best stunner in the game, there's no one else worth using. But when everyone's super, nobody is. When everyone is on Dylan's level, then that's not a problem. Problem is, none of the agents below her, except for lighter and very specific teams, are on Dylan's level. They can also just make agents who don't care about their ultimates, or they make agents who have, I don't know, significantly reduced decibels for their ultimates. That'd be weird. Super Bro, Norma is an S rank, unfortunately. That's a joke. Granted, I do want to give a caveat. Just because Dialin is obviously better than everyone below her doesn't mean you can't use Jufufu. That's dumb. You can still use Jufufu. She's just not going to give you an extra ultimate. There might be some weird synergy with her and Pirois. We will see if they actually choose to do that. From the beta, it's looking like Jufufu does have a much better use case with Pirois compared to her other team options. And Lighter is theoretically on par with Dialin, but he's on par with her in incredibly niche scenarios. Dialin is just generically good. Like, Lighter has to pay for being powerful. Dialin doesn't. Like, oh, she has to pay with her bar? It's like, yes, the thing that every agent in this game gets. They get a unique bar designed for them and only for them that they can build up very easily. Congratulations. It's not a limiting factor. It's like, oh, she has to pay resources to do her thing. Everyone has to pay resources. But she gets her so easily. And it's just an ultimate. Like, there's no downside to it. Like, normally with some characters, there's like, maybe not a downside, but there's like, I don't know. It's just the reward is here's an ultimate. There's no caveats to that. It's just here's another ultimate. And you can get them so easily from her. And again, if they just said that ultimate's damage is reduced by 50%, I think that would be fine. You would still give here's the ult and the benefits from that. But then she wouldn't be overpowering everything else. She wouldn't be by far the best stunner in the game. Arguably, actually, I think Nongong might be better than her? Question mark? It depends. Because Dialin isn't really usable in an anomaly team. But Nongong is usable in an attack team if you pair her with Suna. Because I've done that. I played Billy Nangong Suna. Nangong still stuns. She gives you that damage. She extends stun by 3 seconds. No, the worst thing they did was they had Jufufu's rerun right before Dialin. In 2.3, the second half, they put Jufufu on that banner because they knew for a fact that there is a 0% chance we can ever rerun this character as soon as we release Dialin. Now, if I didn't have Dialin, I'll probably pull for Norma. But I already have Dialin, and it's like, for most teams, unless they start making you have like 2 attacker teams at the same time, you don't really need more than 2 stunners. And I already have Dialin and Trigger and Lighter and Lycon. So it's like, I already have enough stunners that I'm not using. I don't need another one. Granted, I might like her story. And that might sway my decision, but there's a good chance it doesn't. I totally didn't realize I forgot to unmute my desktop audio when I switched to this. Oops. So I have a different system in place for this stuff. Okay. Norma will be the C 2.0 story. He'll say, my father was a bang boo, and he raised me. and ever since I've been a Bang Boo scientist trying to bring him back to life. Anyway, Starlight Billy's coming out soon. He's here. He's almost here. Not exactly here. He's almost here. I don't think I'll get his minds. I hope I don't get his Mindscapes. I don't know if I'm going to do a poll stream for that. I probably will just for the fun of it. But basically his Mindscape 1 is just boring. It's just not interesting. It's like, oh, doing the thing you're always going to do lets you deal more damage. It's like, cool. Thank you. That doesn't change how I play the game. So it's at least, on one hand, it's a Mindscape that doesn't change how you play. So because of that, watching a Mindscape 1 Billy run doesn't mean like, oh, he's doing something I can't do. It's like, no, actually, no, not really. Other than the 60 adrenaline at the start, nothing changes. So that's nice, but it also doesn't like excite you as a player to be like, oh, I got to do something brand new. It's like, nope, you're just doing the exact same thing. And I think I've said this before. This is a very personal thing. I need to make that very clear. Very personal taste. I am not a huge fan of how everything is centered around his bike now. Not a huge fan about that. I think his bike is cool. I think it loses that coolness when you realize basically all you're going to be doing is summoning his bike. I think that's slightly less cool. Now he's Mavuika? Yeah. Mauvika? I never knew how to pronounce her name. Mavuika? Mauvika? I guess that's right. And then his W engine is the exact same W engine you've seen on every single Rupture agent, except for maybe Monato. Here's HP, here's crit rate, here's sheer damage for this agent and this agent alone. It's like, cool, I get it. It's just not interesting. The effect is kind of interesting, but the stats itself is not interesting. Like, do the thing you're always going to do to get more damage. Like, ooh, say no more. At least with Miyabi's, you read Miyabi's and you're like, oh my gosh, I can put this thing on any anomaly agent? Excuse me? You could play crit DPS Promia with this thing. It's saying OBS disconnected. That's not good. Apparently I disconnected and now I'm reconnected. Analysis. This is an anomaly a flat anomaly mastery buff. No other W engine gives this. That's so good. Alice's W engine is so good. King Blue, I watched them in yesterday's stream. That's why the title of yesterday's stream is Starlight Billy Reactions. Or I changed the title to include that, but yes. Personally, I think interesting W engines are cooler. Or how should I say this? I prefer interesting W engines because you can always change your W engines. You can't turn off your Mindscapes. So right now, I have on my account, I have a Soldier 0 Ambi at Mindscape 2. Because I got very lucky and I basically got her for free in my first pull for the triple rerun banner. And I only have her Mindscape 1 because I was trying to get Pulchra and I ended up getting Mindscape 1 before I got Mindscape 6 Pulchra. And when you read her Mindscape 2, it basically says when you press Alt, you just mash special. All you do is mash special as soon as you press Alt. And it's kind of dumb. I can show it real quick, but I just closed the game, so I could have to open it up again. Let me show this real quick, and then we'll start actually doing the story stuff. Now, thankfully, I think Yidhari's can be a bit quicker because a lot of it is just puzzle gameplay. So we can skip through most of that. And I'll show this on my screen. It's not doing that for some reason. Okay. Oh, well, no, hold on. That's not it either. Whatever. We'll just do this. This is just a demonstration.
I have 2 guns.
I can man.
A mission.
Stand. Let's fire. Numbers. Hey, touch. Ready for standing by.
Here's how dumb it looks. Dumb as in like weird and silly. Oh, I need him stunnable. I don't know why I disabled that.
Loyalty.
Oh, they did? Okay. That's because of my desktop audio. Got it. I have, when I switch to from presenting to live, it doesn't carry over my desktop, the game and VLC audio because I didn't have them included in the scene. Sorry about that. Anyway, here's her ult, and here's what happens. You just do this for 9 times.
Now you can. Now you can.
And you can't really deviate from it. It's just, you just mash special. So on one hand, it's kind of interesting, but it loses a lot of its cool factor.
What you deserve. He won't back down. Now you can. It's time. Now you can. Off balance.
Oops.
Roger.
You get the point. All right. Now let's get on with the stories.
In the Hollow Era, the court was corrupt with decadence. The martial world stood leaderless, bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably. Yet heroes of righteousness still rose up, blades drawn and raised to champion justice. The frontier town of Phylum Heights had seen frequent bandit raids, until one day, a warrior emerged from the mountains with a roar.
Who dares disturb the peace on our streets?
From what I recall, I remember really thinking this was a fun concept, and I didn't, how do I say this? I thought it was a fun, like, when I say this, I'm not meaning this in a detrimental way. It was very casual coded, and I liked that. Whereas, like, it reminded me a lot of season 1 agents, like 1.0 agent stories, where you're basically just hanging out with an agent and learning about their backstory a little bit. But I also think it's a bit rough because they're still trying to figure out how to do like the season 2 stuff, Like, how do we do like the storytelling in our action combat environments now instead of TV mode? And I've also just really liked Jufufu's design. I think it's really good. I think I said that before in my 2.0 stream. But I think her design is fantastic. I think there's a mod that basically gives Yishun Jufufu's design. Let me look at that up real quick. Don't fail me, Game Banana. I know you got this. Yeah, here it is. Boom. There we go. Now, I think this could be improved a little, but I think it looks pretty good. Obviously, it doesn't quite fit Yishun. You want to maybe add a few more flowy things to her for her personality and her style. But it's a good outfit. I like it a lot. Back to what we were doing.
Mountains with a roar.
Who dares disturb the peace on our streets?
Because obviously the outfit is, I'm not going to be like, oh, I never knew. The outfit's clearly designed to like highlight her thighs. I get it. It's good. It's done in a tasteful way. It's done in a way where this looks like something someone would wear that is also not like, ooh, look at how scandalous it is. Like, nah, this looks kind of normal.
Huh?
Whereas if you look at what Jufufu normally wears, you're like, you're the head of a monk sect, and that's what you wear? Okay, I guess.
Huh?
And you compare that to what Yi Zhang wears, and what Yi Zhang wears is actually really good. I also like Yi Zhang's outfit. And I just don't know why they couldn't give Yishun Yi Zhang's outfit. Let me actually look to see if they have that too. Yishun Yi Zhang. That's the wrong tab. Yishun. It doesn't appear that way. Nope, can't. Nope, no one has Yi Zhang. Because you have to probably make it from scratch, that's why. Anyway. Where did I go? Where is it? Jufufu, where are you? There you are. To be fair, Super Bro, it was only for 2 agents that released in 2.3. No one else has like the black latex bodysuit booty shorts.
Where does Hero pop up from?
Is this part of the script?
I told you to read the script carefully.
I'm a disciple of Yunquei Summit. I won't stand by and watch you do this.
What the hell am I supposed to say to that?
You didn't read it either.
A Yunquei Summit disciple? You mean...
Hooray to arms! Oh, wait. Hooray is the arms.
Watch as our heroine swings her club with skill and throws her fists with fierce precision. The vicious bandits are left trembling, their courage shattered, and their menace stripped away.
I really liked that the setting for this story is like an amateur I forgot what they're called, like a amateur Jackie Chan film production. Where those Hong Kung Fu the Hong Kong productions, I forgot the exact name for them. But you know what I mean. Those type of like very Chinese stylized martial arts action movies that are like, obviously they're not like, oh, this doesn't make logical sense in the story. This combat isn't realistic. It doesn't need to look realistic. You're putting on a show. You got to entertain the crowd.
What a young
You got rule of cool.
hero in the making. Another beautiful tale to
Yeah, they don't really address Hu Wei as like an entity. I don't know if he's sentient, like if he counts as a citizen of New Eridu, or if he's just like a popcorn maker. I think realistically, it's here's something cool, here's a cool design, and we just want to keep it in. That's it. Like, I think that's as far as the writing for this thing went. It's like, oh, he's a popcorn maker, and he looks kind of cool. We're gonna keep it.
Oh, wait. Where is the arms?
watch as our heroine swings her club with skill and throws her fists with fierce precision. The vicious bandits are left trembling, their courage shattered, and their menace stripped away. What a young hero in the making. Another beautiful tale to go down in history. At least it would, if the bandits were actually bandits.
Please spare them, good lady. They're not bandits.
Wow, that's awesome! I loved watching those movies with martial arts heroes when I was little.
Ouch. Well, it feels like you're a real expert now.
Maybe it's because I've watched so many movies. I feel I should always step in and help whenever I see injustice.
Wow. You might want to watch less then.
I was too impatient and clueless just now. I barely left the mountain, so I didn't know any better. If I've caused any trouble, I apologize.
And I like how the scene starts off with like, oh, here's an action. The Kung Fu Master Jufufu beating up villains. And then the immediate next scene is, oh, you're actors? Oops, my bad.
We're really grateful for you sparing us, good lady.
I get it now. You're actually a young master from Yunquay Summit, right?
We're all workers from Phylum Heights, working part-time as extras on the set to support our families.
If it weren't for the selfless masters of Swabian Temple during the mining accident a while ago, we would have...
Don't mention it. That's our duty as the disciples of Yunquay Summit. As long as you're all safe and well, Shifu will be pleased.
That's why, despite the misunderstanding, we hope you don't take it to heart, young master.
These are separate issues. Swabian Temple will take care of all your medical bills today for sure. Now that we understand each
Will
other
we?
and the matter is settled,
Did we tell
I have
Pan
to go
about
take care
this?
of the task Shifu assigned me, so I'll be on my way.
Young master, please, wait! Your ears, your tail, they're different from the usual cat tyrants. Could you be a tiger tyrant like Mr. Sung Huang?
You can tell I'm a tiger tyrant? That's right.
I knew it. I was watching your impressive fight and was immediately struck by inspiration.
Huh?
Master Tiger is fierce indeed. But the audience has seen too many stories about the legendary, righteous, and sword-wielding hero saving the world. They've gotten bored of it. Why not add to the story?
I always thought, I'm going to say this now, I always thought this guy looked a bit too not like a cat, not like a tiger thyron. Like, I thought he always looked like too much like a normal, because obviously he is the same like NPC model. They changed his hair slightly. I always thought he looked too much like a guy in a fake costume.
They've gotten bored of it. Why not add?
Will we? No, because we're going to Sky City, Skytopia. So unless and in England, in the land of England, they like lions over tigers for some reason. Because lions are so common in Europe. Totally. Richard the Lionheart will be in there. Actually, no, guys, here it is. We're going to Roscalier because this is where they're doing the Fate collab for Zenless. First it was in Honkai Star Rail, and now it's coming to Zenless. That's why we're going to England. That's where we will get another version of Saber Alter.
A young hero, fresh out the mountain, yet equally brimming with fierce determination.
What are you trying to say, Director?
Oh, Master Tiger, your popularity hasn't decreased at the box office one bit, but the current market demands new faces too. Once we pass Phylum Heights, where else would we find such a young, spirited, beautiful, and extraordinarily skilled hero?
Extraordinarily skilled hero? Are you talking about me?
Yes, you, young lady. I can tell you're very talented. Have you ever considered a career in the entertainment industry?
Not at all. Mr. Director, even if we disciples of Yunquay Summit step away from our teachings and return to normal life, we don't usually pursue such careers.
Let's not rush now. You see, not only is our movie starring the retired kung fu superstar Sung Huang.
Is he a tiger tyrant too? Oh, I remember now. You're Mr. Sung Huang. You starred in loads of martial arts movies.
The young lady has good taste. I'll consider your suggestion, Director.
But I'm not really cut out for acting. I can't even put on a stern face to make Shifu attend morning lessons. Besides, I still have a task to complete.
But wait, the biggest surprise is still to come.
Hey, didn't you say my return is the big surprise?
The real highlight is, all of our fight scenes for the movie will be shot inside the Great Hollow in Wi-Fi Peninsula.
That sounds really impressive, but
Let me go back. I want to see something real quick. I have a sneaking suspicion about something.
Could you be a tiger thyron like Mr. Sun?
Right.
Inspiration. Sword-wielding hero saving story. An extraordinary.
Never mind. I'm not going to make the joke.
not.
Inside the Great Hollow in Wi-Fi Peninsula.
That sounds really impressive, but Mr. Director, I really... Wait, shooting inside the hollow? Isn't that dangerous?
Danger is just a publicity stunt unless it actually happens. All these years in the filmmaking industry
that is not what OSHA would say.
have taught me one thing. No matter how brilliant your talent or sincere your creation, they pale in comparison to the power of eye-catching hype!
Brilliant talent or genuine creativity? Which exactly do you have?
Sung Hwang, this is our chance at a comeback. We have to seize every opportunity.
Then you must be taking all the necessary precautions, right? Working inside the hollow is incredibly dangerous, not to mention the lingering
Sure.
miasma and the Exaltist's growing presence in Lemnian Hollow.
We have. Thanks to Mr. Sung Hwang's connections, we've obtained a hollow entry permit from the HIA. The officials shouldn't give us any trouble.
It's said to be an area cleared of ethereals and miasma. Very safe.
Totally.
An area cleared of ethereals and miasma? Does such a place even exist within Lemnian Hollow? Mr. Director, this area you're talking about.
Director takes out the coordinates.
This is the exact area Shifu asked me to investigate. What a strange coincidence. I should report this to her and double check with the association to be sure. Mr. Director, I'm touched by your appreciation of my talent, but I really do have a task to attend to. So I'm sorry, but I cannot oblige.
Not everyone seizes every opportunity that comes their way like I did when I was young.
Oh well, art always has its flaws. Anyway, Mr. Sung Hwang, the crew is ready, so let's head to the hollow entrance.
Huh? You're going now?
The hollow is unpredictable. What's safe today might not be tomorrow. As a disciple of Yunque's summit, surely our young master here understands.
So, will you be escorted by security guards or association investigators?
Well, you see, we're on a tight budget and spent most of it on the crew and special anti-corruption filming equipment. Of course, a large share also went to Mr. Sung Hwang's paycheck.
It's a reasonable budget.
So you're telling me you don't even have security to protect the crew? What kind of standards are the HIA using to issue permits anyway?
I'm ready to sacrifice myself anytime in the name of art.
That's not enough.
I'm not planning to sacrifice myself for anything.
That's a better attitude.
Relax, we have all these
Guys, that's foreshadowing.
Plan to sacrifice myself for anything.
This is foreshadowing. Not really, but it kind of is.
Relax, we have all these professional martial arts actors on the team as well as Mr. Sung Hwang, a kung fu master with extraordinary abilities. All right, the hollow waits for no one. We need to get going.
Hey, wait!
Hey, Marcus, I see you in the chat. I saw that. Talking about Frosty Flakes? Why? Why'd you bring up Frosty Flakes, huh? You think that because they're a tiger thyron, you think they would appreciate Frosted Flakes? Would you say that if they weren't, if they were cat thyrons, would you talk about Frosted Flakes? Gotta watch yourself. We don't appreciate that kind of I'm joking, I'm good. It's so dumb. What do I know, Super Bro? Super Bro, I think you're right. I think they make a tiny appearance. And that's part of why I thought this story was interesting. It was mainly all about Jufufu. It's almost like the Jane story, where like, yeah, technically the proxies appear in Jane's side story and they appear in Yanagi's side story, but like they're not relevant characters. Let me read that again. Oh my, Mr. Fufu, you changed your mind? I've been eagerly waiting for you to join us. After tidying up, we go. Mr. Fufu is certainly skilled, but she got her own mission to handle, Director. You shouldn't push her too hard. Oh, come on, Mr. Fufu won't steal your spotlight. Weren't you also just a fresh-faced rookie when the director found you and that's how you got your... Hold up, what's this about stealing my thunder? Accuse me of being petty, and I'll have my agent make an official complaint. Mr. Fufu, the hollow is treacherous, and I don't want you to delay your mission. Nor do I want my people to run into trouble. You should know that ether corruption can seriously mess with children's growth. I'm not a child. Did you hear that? Mr. Fufu is one of the most formidable mystics among the most righteous sects. Sects? S-E-C-T or S-E-X? Sect. It's hard to do sex. Besides, Mr. Fufu joining in, our producer will be quite pleased. The producer thinks so too. And then we can ask about the plot here. I also do appreciate that part of Jufufu's, like, the joke. They do the joke with, oh, I'm not, to be fair, they've done this, if I had a nickel for, let's see. If I had a nickel every time Zenless made a fire stunner whose main story joke is then looking like a child, but they're not, I'd have 3 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened all 3 times. Here's a story. In the Hollow Age, where darkness runs rampant and evil creatures, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to read all that. Master Tiger has to take action to save people. He treks through water and mountains to reach the frontier place. To get to the lair to retrieve the Purgation Bell. Let's put that epic, thrilling roller coaster. Let's put aside that roller coaster. Mr. Fufu, you'll be playing young Tiger who fights evil and defends the way alongside Master Tiger. Whoops, that's the wrong button. I think Master Tiger can handle the evil purging solo. Evil purging? Mr. Fufu, how about it? A righteous mystic like yourself must surely find resonance. Resonance? Wuthering waves? In such a stirring, epic tale of heroism. I was okay with the Kaleda VA change, personally. Genre films aren't that easy. Besides, the plot isn't that original. We need to do something fancy. You just said it loud and proud. Taking trouble. Look, you already know what I'm going to ask. Must be that kinship connection. You definitely want to take a picture with me as a souvenir. I get it. Given how many films I made in my younger days, it's totally normal to have young fans from my own kind who look up to me. Yeah, totally. Huh? Huh? No need to be shy. Come on, take a pic of me and Jufufu right now. Mr. Song Huang is so thoughtful. Let me take a commemorative photo of you two. Come on, dude. Look down. Look in the other direction. To be fair, Sokaku is a literal child still. So it makes sense that Sakaku's new voice sounds more like an actual child. And she got her voice changed twice. There was a 1.0 version and then like a 1.2 or 1.3 version and then a 1.4 version. Just making movies isn't something you can pull off with gimmicks alone. The situation of Hollow changes rapidly. This is a hard-won filming opportunity we've got here. We can't afford to miss our window. Did they skip the whole part about going to talk to Yi Xuan? We were definitely supposed to go talk to Yi Xuan. Why did it not show us that? That's why when it got here, I was so confused. Like, we're definitely supposed to have a conversation with Yi Xuan. Am I crazy? Or did it happen at the end? I can't remember. Hold on, let me double check that. I might be going crazy. No, I am going crazy. I thought I thought the conversation with Yi Xuan was before this started. Oh, it's right here. Okay, got it. I thought it was earlier. It's right here. Got it. Got it.
Misfortune and disaster.
What a team. You see Jufufu Evelyn, and you're like, I need to put Yi Xuan on the team. That's the missing key. That's the missing piece. The lighting's pretty sweet today. Hey, Mr. Fufu, mind helping out with the camera setup? That's how we roll in this film crew. Newbies gotta do the heavy lifting. And he's...
Hey you, the new PA. Handle the equipment carefully, okay?
Are they gonna film from here? Fufu the heroine, lighting up the screen. No, focus. Shifu's assignment should be my priority.
Yep, right there. That's the spot.
Oops, did I almost break the monitor? Well, to be fair, you can't ever replay this story in the open world. You can go through the dialogue cutscenes, but you can't ever see this stuff again unless you start a brand new account. Oh no, Jufufu has to solve this puzzle. Can she do it? Probably.
I fixed it. All right, I can check this off my list.
How are we doing with the gear setup? Thank you, Ms. Fufu. Just one more task, and then we'll walk down to today's shoots.
They say in the Hollow Era, the court was corrupt and falling apart. The martial arts world stood leaderless, bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably.
Can we move on? Everyone's already heard that a million times.
That's why, Romanoid, that's why they made us do temple management stuff in the very middle of the 2.0 story.
Have patience, Master Tiger. Setting the scene before starting each day is a way to help everyone get into character. It's a part of the routine. Not to mention we have a fresh face on the crew. Everyone, please welcome...
Director, one mountain is too small for two tigers.
It's fine. It's fine. Everyone says I don't really look like a tiger anyway.
Self-awareness is a virtue, but as my kin, I think you ought to show a little more spirit.
Master Tiger, you've seen what she's capable of. With the two of you in the same frame, our movie is going to be a hit. The industry has been in decline these past few years. If this works...
And I like the joke with Jufufu is not that she's like, how do I say this? Kaleda looks and kind of acts like a kid. Jufufu doesn't. Jufufu is cheerful and maybe a bit not silly, not immature. She is cheerful and joyful and energetic, but she's not like Sokaku. She's not like, she's not like acting like a toddler. She's just short. She's just a short woman. That's it. Be like, oh, I'm a tiger. It's like, you're a tiger? I thought tigers were supposed to be big and large, and you're not. Basically, imagine if Jufufu wants to be as big and as buff as Caesar should be, in how Caesar should actually have some muscle definition. Jufufu wants to be that tall and have muscles like that, but she doesn't. She's short. She was cursed to have, her genes were cursed to be short.
Out, it'll be a big win for you, don't you think?
Huh. You're clouded by greed. I'm a professional actor with integrity. What is it they say? Always have reverence for the arts. Working with an unprofessional actor is going to be a real challenge for me.
I've seen lots of your movies when I was little. I'll learn fast.
Now you're playing cute.
You see, the kid's a big fan of yours.
Yes, but I'm just small. I'm not actually a kid.
Of course. Child labor would require additional insurance. Anyway, back to our scene. The story to...
I like how quickly that line's delivered.
Not actually a kid.
Of course. of course. Child labor would require additional insurance.
Like, oh, that would cost more if you were a kid.
Anyway, back to our scene. The story today happens during Master Tiger and the young tiger's journey in search of a demon-subduing artifact, the Purgation Bell.
And I also remembered playing through this, and I thought this was really cool. It was a way to use the cinematic agent intros within the context of the story. It's like, oh, she's posing for the camera. It makes so much sense. It's diegetic. I love that. And they don't ever do this again. I don't know why this is like Phaethon. I think that's supposed to be a joke, obviously. It's like, obviously it's not Phaethon. But it's like, it's us as the players, the cameraman, you get it? What I think is sad is they don't do the agent intros for Deadly Assault or Shiyu Defense. You just get the Norma camera panning, and it's like, oh, that's much less cool. It's so much cooler when you do the actual animation for that stuff. But no, it's like, oh, we gotta be super serious. It's like, nah, this is great. Why can't we have this at the start of the end game? Come on. No fun allowed in end game.
As soon as Master Tiger and Young Tiger set foot on Mount Purgation.
And the context of the fight scenes here, like, oh, we're fighting enemies. It's part of the film. I thought that was so fun. I thought that was awesome. That's an awesome way to tell the story here.
The wind stirs, rustling through the grass. Suddenly,
Yishun, you're not supposed to be here. Who invited her? The Void Hunter, ruining everything. Yishun ruins everything once again. I can't stand this character. You feel me? Ruin the end game. Ruin the Void Hunters. Ruin the story. You can't have anything nice now. I can't believe it.
Jump out of the woods surrounding the mountain path.
The wind stirs, rustling through the grass. Suddenly, a group of bandits jump out.
And yeah, of course, I think when I did this, I intentionally did not choose another character. I just used Jufufu and Evelyn. Because, of course, the biggest concern is because you kill things so quickly, you're going to skip so much of the end story dialogue. And that's like the best part of the story. Not of the story, but like the best, one of the coolest parts is how they deliver the dialogue as they're shooting the film and giving the narration as you're doing the combat scenes, in theory.
The wind stirs, through the grass. Suddenly,
the wind stirs, rustling through the grass.
Ambush.
Suddenly, a group of bandits jump out of the woods surrounding the mountain path.
These small fry aren't worth my time. Young Tiger, your journey has just begun. Go.
Show me what you've learned. And I think that's mainly the end of that scene. And again, it's one of those things. The one thing that bugged me is that because these were scripted to you only fought 2 waves of enemies, if you went super fast, you would just miss all the story. And I think this is a big reoccurring problem in the entirety of Season 2, is you are doing the thing that the game is telling you to do. And by doing so, you are missing out on, like, they are wasting their time doing all this writing for scenes that you're never going to see and you can never replay. I don't know why they would do that. Like, they could very easily just have it so you keep spawning enemies until the dialogue thing runs out. Maybe not very easily, because then that might lead to some bugs.
These small fry aren't worth my time. Young Tiger, your journey has just begun. Go.
And so from this, I quickly learned that, like, if I want to hear everything that's going there, because I care about the story, because I actually care about the story of this game, if I want to hear everything, I literally have to stop what I'm doing. I just can't play the game. It's like, I thought they would take time to fix that, because they had that in a couple times in Season 1, but most of it was walk to this place. It wasn't, I don't think it was as bad as in Season 1. Maybe I'm just misremembering that. There's a good chance I am misremembering that.
Mallet!
Huh?
The light passing through the ether, leaving a unique mark on the film roll, while the fragrance called story fills the air around us.
Wow, that sounds incredible.
So, there's a reason you keep producing bad movies.
Huh? Has the director only made bad movies?
What is this music? I don't think they've played this music outside of this agent story.
Bad movies? They were just overlooked gems that never received proper appreciation.
I didn't know you cared so much about your third-rate work.
Mr. Tsongkwang,
That's
isn't it a little
harsh.
harsh to criticize
That's a
someone's
bit
hard work
rude.
like that?
It's fine. Anyway, footage shot inside the hollow has a really unique feel.
We should still be careful. I can sense that the ether activity around us is far from calm. This was never a safe area, was it?
But it adds authenticity to the setting of the film.
Mr. Director, I hope some miasma hasn't gotten into your brain.
Forget about Invasion, Next Gen, and Behemoth. After everyone sees our on-site footage, those other movies will become fourth-rate failures.
Are you just accepting the fact that your movies are third-rate?
In any case, with Mr. Sung Kwang and Miss Fufu's seamless teamwork, and with 2 skilled martial artists guarding the set, our production is foolproof this time!
Nice
Please let
slap.
it be over soon. I still have Shifu's investigation to look into.
Scene 1, take 2. Continue rolling.
I need to focus on the real task, investigating the miasma disturbance here. Now's a good time. While everyone's busy with the scene change, I should scout the area.
Stay alert and always be ready.
Tigers are on it! The ether flow is calm. Nothing out of the ordinary here, either. Oh well, I guess that's good news. I should regroup with the crew before they start worrying.
One more thing. Lemnium Hollow is filled with stuff about space exploration. So people are not like, the next theory is that eventually we are going to the moon or something. I have no clue. But like, this hollow makes it very clear that Wi-Fi used to be all about space exploration or something akin to that. So don't be surprised if season 4 or 5 is going to the moon. Just be ready for it. Jafufu, you shouldn't wander around. Getting hit by roaming ethereals would be bad news. We got no time to waste. Let's get rolling.
The bandits running wild here have terrorized these lands for too long. Naturally, the 2 tigers cannot stand idly by.
I'll take over now.
Young Tiger wields her weapon with fierce precision, striking down the bandits one by one, forcing them to retreat.
Oh, that was fantastic, Miss Fufu! Master Tiger, why aren't you jumping in?
See, that's another thing. That guy Ruben was going pretty slow. Like, look at this. He's taking his time doing this fight.
Naturally,
I'm gonna go make this a lot quicker. So sorry if this is hard to watch. It's hard to watch for me too as well.
Young Tiger wields her weapon with fierce precision, striking down the bandits one by one, forcing them to retreat.
But Ruben's going kind of slow. Like, he's taking his time. He's like, I don't want to miss any dialogue. And yet, somehow...
Fantastic, Miss Fufu! Master Tiger, why aren't you jumping in?
There's I'm fairly certain there's a line after that where Master Tiger talks about why he's not jumping in. In fact, let me try to look at that real quick. Jafufu agent story. It's not gonna show me. Oh, there it is. Episodes. There we go. Here we go. Like, look at this. Let's zoom in. Master Tiger, why aren't you jumping in? Like I said, these small fry aren't worth my time. A true master doesn't fight unless absolutely necessary. Do you know nothing about storytelling? And you just miss all of that. Like, you miss the whole point of that scene is to show us how cold Master Tiger is. Like, he doesn't care about this, even though he's the star of the show. And this is why, like, even though I like a lot of things that they did in its agent story, I had a hard time caring about things. Because, like, man, if I do anything, I'm going to skip this story. So I have to sit still and just not do anything. And that's frustrating. That's a real flaw. Now, granted, if you were only playing if you could only select Jufufu, if Jufufu was you had to play solo Jufufu, maybe that wouldn't be an issue.
Young Tiger wields her weapon.
Like, maybe they balance this around the idea of, oh, we're only going to let people play as a solo Jufufu. That way, that won't be an issue. But then they decided against it. But they didn't change the pacing of how fighting 5 times faster would change the speed at which dialogue is delivered. You know?
Oh, that was fantastic, Miss Fufu.
Like, and this isn't nitpicking. Like, I'm not trying to find a flaw in the story. This is just something you realize when you play it. You're like, oh, I wanted to hear what they were saying, but I also wanted to, play the game.
Master Tiger.
And the game is allergic to doing both at once.
Why aren't you jumping in?
And look at that. You just miss a third of the dialogue is skipped by going slowly. There's one line, 2 lines, 3 lines, 4 lines, and then you miss out on 5 and 6. You miss a third of the dialogue by playing slowly. And so again, I think one of the biggest issues with season 2, it's not about the story. It's about the pacing of the story. When every time you get to a fight and you have to tell yourself, oh, if I play the game, I'm going to skip the story, so I can't actually do anything. That's a bad experience. That's not good. The distant toll of the purgation bell echoes, and when it comes to the ethereals corrupted by miasma.
Damn, that sound effect was great. Almost too real.
Mount Purgation.
Holy shit.
Again, just by fighting 3 ethereals, we skipped more dialogue. Granted, that's like more, it's the cold narration stuff, so that's not too important. That's fair. Like, this is skippable. I get it. This part we can skip. The cold narration, who cares? It's more for like tone and setting. I think that's fair if people accidentally skip this part. It's basically just repeating information we've already heard multiple times. It's the script of the movie, so it's not too relevant to the story. But like, this is relevant. Master Tiger, the guy who turns out to be the villain of the story, talks, but like, you can just accidentally skip this dialogue. It's just frustrating.
Are those real demons? This isn't CGI, right, director?
Run!
Ethereals! Stay close, everyone! I'll hold them off.
Wait, no! Look at young Tiger,
Again, we skipping dialogue. And you go, oh, he's playing too fast. How? How is he playing too fast? How in the world was this being played too fast?
Holy shit. Are those real demons?
We're standing around for a bit.
Director?
We're hitting one enemy at a time. Yishun somehow gets 2 over here. We killed one.
Ethereals! Stay close, everyone!
We started hitting one and we switched targets to go after this one. We're taking them on one at a time.
Wait,
Granted, Yishun is in the team and maybe she's overpowered.
Look at young Tiger,
And then we kill the other one. And yet somehow we skipped the dialogue. Half the dialogue gets skipped. This is unacceptable. This is awful. This is why season 2 is so frustrating. I want to care about the story, but more and more times you just show me you don't. It's so Last Order X. That is true. That is partially true. You could use your own agents in the story with Cecilia. You could still do that. I'm pretty sure. At least the last part where they had you on to fight the wolf guy. I can't remember his name. Romuel. That's his name. On that part, you could choose your team. And when I was playing through this, I was going through the same thing where it's like, man, I have to sit still. Like because I care about the story, I just can't do anything. I can't move. And so it's hard to, like, even the guys whose whole purpose of their channel is to document the story. It's like, dude, what did this guy do wrong? Did he go too fast? Like, no, this guy went slow. But he should have gone twice as slow if he wanted to hear the story. It's so dumb. I don't know why the game didn't just make it so they would keep respawning waves. As, like, it's a very simple check. If the dialogue is still continuing, spawn waves. While dialogue talking, spawn waves, you know? It's just frustrating. Those moves are incredible. Keep rolling. We'll have to capture this. Young Tiger stands firm, unfazed. She drives back the demons with her unshakable force of virtue. Wow, I sound pretty formidable, don't I? This is good dialogue. Why did you let them skip it? Yeah, don't worry. The events of Season 2 will have no meaningful impact on the events of Season 3. They're going to let you skip past all of that stuff. They're never going to bring up Sarah. I guarantee you, Sarah's not getting mentioned once.
Wait, no! Look at young Tiger,
And again, this is why I think a lot of people were annoyed about the whole, like, the gameplay story integration at the start of Season 2. Because they want to get involved in the story. And time again, the story punishes you for playing the game. So it's like, why am I playing the game? If you want me to hear the dialogue, that's fine. But you can't you're not extending the combat to accommodate your dialogue. Why are you doing that? It's bad design. Brilliant! I can already envision it. We're about to drop some epic fight scenes that'll breathe new life into the scene. Mr. Fufu and the Ethereals make such a perfect combo. I'm already hooked. Director, if Miss Fufu had accepted the invitation to perform, I would have been the one doing that scene with Ethereals just now. Well, doesn't that just prove I got an eye for talent? The whole crew and I signed contracts with the producer. We can't leave the hollow until we finish the shooting schedule or else. That's not a good contract. Also, Master Tiger is standing in the corner giving this line. I don't know. This is also a weird part when I saw this. And again, this is not nitpicking. I'm trying to find, oh, he said something. Where is he on the screen? A character said something. Where are they on the screen? They're in the back corner. Like, how is he talking to us? Who are you talking to? Hello? And again, that breaks the immersion. It's like, oh, okay. They didn't account for this. That, like, maybe if he's going to say words, he should be, you know, around the people that are actually having the dialogue. Mr. Fufu, could you help us finish filming the last shot today while keeping everyone safe? Only if you pay me more. You gotta bump my pay raise, dude. Because not only am I an actor, now I'm private security. That's a raise right there. Super Bro, that's the other thing though. Like, in this last fight here.
Master Tiger.
Director? Are those real demons? This is a CGI, right, Director?
I don't think... Basically, he does... He presses EX with Yishuan twice. The regular EX, it's not blocking anything. It's not doing a follow-up. He presses EX with Yishuan twice, and that's all Yishuan does. Evelyn would have... If he used Evelyn the entire fight, the same thing would have happened. Like, one chain attack from Evelyn would have killed all three of them. Yishuan did not make the fight faster. The trial agents they gave you were too good.
These cereals. All of them are tainted with traces of miasma. Something's not right here.
That's correct, Super Bro. Because it's a Yunquei thing, theoretically anyone can do it.
We shouldn't linger here too long.
However, if I recalled correctly, Jufufu was lamenting that we could do it so easily. Like, you picked that up so easily. And it's made it sound like she had struggled to do it. I'm not sure. I mean, that's not like a flaw. I'm not trying to find a flaw. I'm just, in hindsight, if I'm recalling correctly. It sounds like Jufufu had trouble doing these other techniques while we had a really easy time doing it. It's like, what am I missing here? It's like, oh, you have to go. There's a, what the heck was that? Oh, okay, that's unfair. Yeah, why can't we disintegrate enemies in combat? Why do we even bother fighting? Why didn't Yishuan just disintegrate the Mecha? Why didn't Yishuan just disintegrate Makarov? Is she stupid? Signs of human interference, skulking like cowards. Hard to not think of the Exalted. I should note down what I saw so I can report it.
Take a moment to collect yourselves. We're getting ready to shoot today's third scene.
To be fair, Super Bro, I think for agents that are A ranks, I think it's perfectly fine to not give them agent stories because those are characters that everyone already gets, most likely. So you learn about the story of Pan anyway. Agent stories are also a way to encourage players to pull for characters and to getting more engrossed in their stories and whatnot. They're also, I mean, they're used for world building. They're used for things, but they're an effective marketing tool to spend time and money on agents.
Where's Miss Fufu?
But Pan is free, so he doesn't need that. And I say that knowing that like we just got off of doing Monato's story and how much time and effort they put into him throughout the entirety of season 2. So yeah, that doesn't quite add up with what I'm just saying. But they really liked Monato. Hurry up, we gotta go! Let's hurry up filming!
For years, dark energy has clung to Mount Purgation, and now the swarming fiends seem endless.
Even with the presence of a miasma tumor, there shouldn't be this many ethereals.
Master, are you really not stepping in at a time like this?
Leave it to me.
I think I have a stomach ache.
Oh, great!
A heavy, foul.
Let's hear the rest of that. Oh, because okay, to be fair, it ended right there. They should have had a couple more enemies, though. Oh, great. I've got a headache, too. Got a headache trying to switch tabs because you keep skipping the story for no reason.
The Demon King
You accidentally skipped the story. That's worse. It'd be one thing if they were trying to skip on purpose, but it's not just accidentally skip it. You're like, oh, I didn't realize I was skipping the story today.
What a nuisance.
Young Tiger holds firm, shielding the villagers behind her. Her small body stands like an unshakable mountain.
There's still Ethereal alive back there. What?
What a nuisance.
This one's got its claws.
Holds firm, shielding the villagers behind her. Her small body stands like an unshakable mountain.
That's funny dialogue. They're like, her small body stands like an unshakable mountain. But look at how much dialogue you miss out. Oh my gosh. How is this defensible? We got to here, and then the story ended. That is genuinely awful. This is so frustrating.
Great.
A heavy.
The best.
Because it's not like it's because Yishuen's making all the difference. Is she? Let's watch this again. We'll go a bit faster.
The best. Stay back, everyone. This one's really got its claws out.
That's an Evelyn ult. Evelyn's ult dealt half his damage, and he's not even stunned. Yishuen did one EX and one EX follow-up. He did one more EX. Like, if you think, oh, it's because of the trial, it's because you could choose your own agents. No! Your trial agents are Jufufu and Evelyn. Evelyn would have steamrolled this fight. It's so frustrating, because I want to like this. And the game keeps not doing it right. Unfortunately, Master Tiger has been poisoned and is unable to help. Here we go. The climax is coming up. Stay sharp, camera crew. I want every shot of Young Tiger's battle stance captured perfectly. Wait, aren't I the main character? Well, is your stomach ache gone yet? I think it still hurts. Have you no shame? Like, this is good dialogue. It's so frustrating, and it makes sense to have it in it makes sense that this is in combat dialogue because it's dialogue from the film crew. This doesn't work in a cutscene. Like, if you try to make this into a cutscene, it would be weird. It wouldn't work. This works great as in combat dialogue, but you have to make the combat last long enough for that. Like, yeah, unironically, it seems like they balanced this mode for solo Jufufu. And then they completely did away with that idea. But they didn't change how the enemy's health and the number of them to accommodate how that would change the pacing of it. Again, it's a pacing issue. You are going too fast. The gameplay is too fast for the story they're wanting to tell. That's a pacing issue. And also one of them comes back alive, but they don't matter. That's a cute detail.
And that's a wrap for the day. Thank you all for your hard work.
Mr. Director, why didn't you seem the least bit shocked by the ethereal? In fact, it almost feels like the ethereal attack was just part of the script.
Accidents happen, of course, but not all accidents are bad, right? Just like how you joined us. It was all thanks to a random accident. A happy surprise of an accident. Everything is going according to the producer's plan. Nothing will go wrong, so you just relax, Miss Fufu.
No, something's really not right here. I need to go back to Shifu for a divination reading.
Today's shoot went smoothly. I'd say it was even better than expected. Thanks to everyone's hard work and you for joining us, Miss Fufu.
Oh? It's entirely thanks to everyone's support and Mr. Tang Huang's guidance.
Quite the contrary. Miss Fufu taught me a lot.
Tomorrow, we'll shoot the drama sequences before the action ones, so be sure to get up early and meet at Failun Heights on time. Especially you two, Miss Fufu and Mr. Sun Kwong. We can't have our two protagonists late on set now, can we?
Oh, two protagonists?
We're filming again?
And he pelts Jufufu. That's funny. Everything happened today was way too suspicious. I better report this to Shifu right away. I wonder if secretly acting in movies would bring shame to the set. From the legend of the Tiger Warrior to abnormal miasmic activity, everything that happened today in Waifei Peninsula has been reported to Shifu.
I'm at my wit's end, Shifu. I've had it with all the acting. But what if they go inside the hollow again? What is it, Shifu? What does the reading say?
I don't know about the reading, but I've always said you've got the potential to become a star.
That's so dumb. See, this is why Yishua needs Shifufu in scenes to be funny. This is actually funny. It's a good scene. You say, it's like, oh, I'm really listening.
I'm at my wit's end, Shifu.
Oh, you don't say.
I've had it with all the acting. But what if they go inside the hollow again? What is it, Shifu? What does the reading say?
I don't know about the reading, but
I don't know. I think you should be an actor. That's so dumb. It's funny. It's great. It's wonderful.
I've always said you've got the potential to become a star.
Shifu, have you been listening to the point I'm trying to make at all?
You are a rare tiger, Thyron. You're smart and adorable, quick-witted, and incredibly talented. You could succeed at anything.
And I think they're going to comment out the adorable part. Why'd you throw in
As your
adorable?
Shifu, I don't mind you venturing into the realm of cinema, but the world is filled with distractions that can cloud your judgment.
Shifu! I'm talking about the safety of the film crew and the odd situation with the miasma. Not to mention there are also signs of the Exaltists being involved.
Suspicious indeed. But in my opinion, you should stay with the crew and keep an eye on how things develop. The reading suggests the same.
So I'm going back to acting after all. How embarrassing!
It is the duty of mystics like ourselves to protect and to seek. Besides, think of all the bragging rights your Shifu will get if you debut on the big screen.
I thought this scene was fantastic. Like, maybe not fantastic, but I thought that scene was really good. Like, oh, Yishua doesn't have a personality. No, she does. It's just, it's hard for people to see it sometimes.
Shifu! I'm talking about the safety of the film crew and the odd situation with the miasma. Not to mention there are also signs of the Exaltists being involved.
Suspicious indeed.
Let me see that line again. Like, Shifu, I'm just wondering, have you been listening to me? And she's like, yes, as your Shifu, I don't mind you becoming an actor. And Jufu's like, that's not what I'm talking about. It's so good, because obviously Yishuan's doing this on purpose. Like, she thinks it's more interesting to talk about Jufufu being a movie star.
Judgment.
Shifu!
And she's like, oh yeah, the reading says the same thing, by the way. I just want to talk about you being an actor. It'd be great for us.
Talking about the safety of the film crew and the odd situation with the miasma. Not to mention
He's like, yeah, the reading says something, but I don't mind you being an actor.
there are also signs of the Exaltists being
Yeah, you should go
involved.
act in the movie. I'd like that. Also, the reading says the same thing, but I'd like it if you were in the movie. It's
I'm
great.
going back to acting after all. How embarrassing!
It is the duty of mystics like ourselves to protect and to seek. Besides, think of all the bragging rights your Shifu will get if you debut on the big screen.
And you can hear, this is, I hearing this now. You can hear the actor is smiling when she says big screen.
It's your Shifu will get if you debut on the big screen.
The way she formed her mouth when she said screen is definitely in a smile.
Of all the bragging rights your Shifu will get if you debut on the big screen.
You still have a shoot in the city tomorrow. Let's go get some rest tonight. I'm writing stuff, so I'm not reading this dialogue out loud. Let me continue to read this. I think this scene is pretty funny though, so I do want to read it. Tiger says he won't get involved. In combat gameplay. There are 3 characters before me, each with complex backstories and mysterious origins, seemingly holding many hidden secrets. Who should I approach first to inquire about the Purgation Bell? An elderly woman, a fierce-looking warrior. The elderly woman! What brought you to me, young lady? Old ladies who show up at hotspots in martial arts movies are never ordinary. Let me observantly expose her true identity. You're just some random granny. How did you know? I saw a huge crowd gathered here earlier in the morning. Thought there might be some sweet sales going on. Cut! How did this old lady get in here? If you don't have it, just say it. Don't need to scare an old lady like me by yelling so loud. The mysterious old lady seems to have lost interest in chatting. Try asking others for information. Like, this is so dumb. It's like the point of this scene is to be like, how did the old lady get here? I thought that was great. It's truly pointless dialogue that I really enjoyed. Like, oh, this is clearly like, it's clearly dumb. But that's the point. It's like, let's just talk to people. Let's talk about the world. It's funny. Well, if it isn't this kind, I mean, she's saying lines, I don't really care about them. If it ain't the legendary Tiger Warrior, shouldn't the legendary one be Master Tiger? Miss Sweetie, let's fix these lines. If it isn't the one and only Master Tiger's protege, the up-and-coming young tiger who's been making quite a name. So why are you here? How about I have the waiter prepare you some wine and dishes? Any esteemed guests coming by? They're nothing but hot-headed fools like a sword drawn here by the Purgation Bell to seek fame on Mount Purgation, or the usual bunch of crafty yet dim-witted bandits looking to fish in troubled waters and cause mischief. Why didn't this movie make it to theaters again? Why don't we have a VHS of this movie? We literally film a movie in Jufufu's Agent Story and we get no VHS tape of it. The Purgation Bell is renowned throughout the... It's world building about the Purgation Bell. However, in recent years, the mountain has been infested by evil. Retrieving the bell could bring peace to the chaotic world plagued by evil. The warm-hearted priestess seems to have lost interest in chatting. Where are your parents, kid? Beat it. Show them what we're made of. Beg him to talk to you nicely. This reminded me of like the season 1 TV mode dialogue where you could just pick a lot of dumb stuff. And like, if you wanted to, you could pick dumb stuff, but not in like a fourth wall breaky way. It's like, Jufufu might be the kind of person to beg to talk to you. But it's not to open that kind of talk when you're out in the streets. There's plenty of orphans like me running around. Want the secret to looking tough? Simple. Grow up with no parents, no backing, and no one to lean on. When you've had to crawl your way through life alone with nobody ever giving you a second glance, well, you stop giving others the time of day too. The only thing you trust is the weapon in your hand, and that's how you end up looking like someone no one wants to mess with. Like, was that in the script? I also think this is the most words on a page at one single time. The Purgation Bell, just some fairy tale from a children's storybook. Tough-looking fighter seems to have lost interest in chatting. And we can skip to some of this. This ordinary pharmacist Bangby was actually quite the troublemaker in his youth, a master of dark arts. Nah? Do I really have to play this role? Ask about the purgation bell. Little miss, are you here for herbs or prescription? I'm here for evil purging prescription. Don't say such scary things. You're a bang boo master of dark arts. Still having a hard time accepting this. Haha, you found out. Go ahead, young tiger. What do you want to know? The purgation bell? You likely know. It wasn't forged by mystics, but by an evil artifact created by demons. The tool can suppress demons, but it lets demons devour other demons to grow stronger. I wonder if that's going to be important for the backstory of tigers. Just like use Bang Boo parts to enhance yourself. That's why demons now lurk in Mount Purgation. It's always a cursed land where evil thrives. Mr. Xiaobu, please stop muttering to yourself between your lines. Miss Fufu, you did great today. Let me know when you're ready to head out to the Hollow. The crew will await you there.
Eradicate one.
What brings you here this time?
Perk up, everyone! We've got the big scene today! An old steed in the stable, a hero past his prime. How closely does the fate of Master Tiger mirror Mr. Sung Huang's own struggles in life?
Hey, did you really need to emphasize the old and past his prime parts? Where exactly is the similarity?
You're missing the point. An old steed, I mean the sentiment, heroism, a heart full of righteousness and courage. Attention, everyone! Make sure to capture all of Mr. Sung Huang's magnificence.
So that means I don't have much screen time, right? Phew, thank goodness. I can finally focus on investigating miasma.
Miss Fufu, don't get distracted. We're about to roll. Action!
Master Tiger and Young Tiger venture deeper into the heart of Mount Purgation, drawing closer to the truth behind the Purgation bell, and to an even greater threat.
All right, let's see what we missed. Whoops, that's the wrong tab. Let me rewind that a little bit so I know where we left off. Purgation bell. Where is it? Hold up. Let me try that again. That's the wrong tab.
Master Tiger and Young Tiger venture deeper.
Oh my gosh. There's so much you skip here. I can't keep going through this again. It's so dumb. It's stupid how much you could just end up skipping. The two tigers split up, while Young Tiger faces nothing more than scattered stragglers. Master Tiger's enemies are really tough, though they actually look pretty standard. He may look ordinary, but he's an actual master of martial arts. Ha! Ha! What ha! Yes, that's what I'm talking about! Only Master Song Huang's moves could look that good! Even an army of martial artists would crumble before the might of Master Tiger's fists. Amazing! It's so... Like, at this point, I might as well just stay on this page. I might as well just read all the dialogue here.
Into the heart of Mount Purgation, drawing closer to the truth behind the Purgation bell, and to an even greater threat.
Like, look at this. Like, oh, Yishwen's the problem. No!
Even
Evelyn's one
greater
chain attack killed all of them! Look at that! I do think that's a reason why people thought Jufufu's agent story just wasn't that interesting. It was like, oh man, it's so short, we barely did anything. It's like, of course it's so short. They put all their story in the combat dialogue, but they didn't pace it properly. And in TV mode, they didn't really have this problem, because if you skipped dialogue, that was because you intentionally landed on an enemy and started fighting them. But you would always know, like, when there's an enemy ahead of you, you were prepared to start combat. You were prepared to end that dialogue that was happening as you were exploring and start the battle. As you know, Mr. Swan Kong is quite proud, and he's not very pleased that I insisted on inviting Miss Jufufu to star in the film. But given Mr. Swan Kong's reputation in the industry, I doubt he has any ill intention. Since you're both the rare Tiger Thyron clan, you should get along or something. Perhaps there's even more connection between you two. Why don't you each share your thoughts? If you're on the same page, it'll be tough to form good chemistry. Or you're a chemist now, are you?
Mr. Tung Huang, you've always been well respected among Tiger Thyrans.
Among Tiger Thyrans?
Because, like, right here, this recording, not this recording, but it says the video runtime is 1 hour and 10 minutes. This would be extended by like 30 seconds if it actually, not 30 seconds, 30 minutes. If they actually included the entire dialogue that they were talking about. Like all the, maybe not 30 minutes, that might be a stretch. But think about how much time we would add if we actually got the full story they are trying to tell players.
And how many of our kin are still left in New Eridu?
That's true. Many that I used to be in contact with have vanished without a trace. But that just makes it all the more heartening to see our kin excel in all walks of life.
You've only been with the crew for 2 days and you've already picked up how to smooth talk? You're also a distinguished disciple of Yunque Summit, right? I've heard the master of Swabian Temple is a very powerful individual.
Shifu is very powerful. She also saved my life. If Shifu hadn't brought me back to the mountain when the Tiger tribe encountered a great disaster.
Oh? So it was your Shifu that took you in then? Well, you're lucky. But who's to say whether it's fortune or misfortune that we survived that disaster?
The forbidden artifacts must not be used.
But what choice do we have?
It may be the Hollow or the will of the heavens that claims us, but it can never be.
I'd say it's fortune. We get to experience the world that our kin, family, and friends never will.
Stay alive!
From now on, you'll live in their stead.
But we must also bear the pain that they cannot.
The laws of our people shall not be broken.
Yes, that's why I started training at Yunque Summit. What about you, Mr. Tung Huang? You have your convictions too, don't you?
Convictions? I just don't want to follow in the footsteps of our kin. What meaning is there clinging onto convictions in the face of life and death? In this world, it's eat or be eaten. You didn't think the entertainment industry would be any different, did you?
We did give up a lot because of the Hollow. But surely there are things worth holding on to, even when faced with life and death.
Do all mystics speak with such grandeur?
The true meaning of the scriptures is always hard to understand. But I think the reason we train and meditate is to fight for the things worth holding on to.
Our two heroes, the camera is ready to roll.
I'm gonna go back and hear some of that stuff again.
That's why I started training
in the footsteps of our kin. What meaning is there clinging onto convictions in the face of life and death? In this world, it's eat or be eaten. You didn't think the entertainment industry would be any different, did you?
We did give up a lot because of the Hollow. But surely there are things worth holding on to, even when faced with life and death.
Do all mystics speak?
So it's a scene of the two Tiger Thyrans sharing their perspective on the world and how they view their place in it. It's a standard scene for this kind of writing. It's good. I appreciate it. Maybe good's a strong word. It's decent, at the very least.
Run! It's dangerous here!
A sudden bout of my asthma sweeps past. No, don't let the ethereals, the monsters, harm anyone. But Master, help.
In the Hollow Era, Demons and monsters ravaged the land. Evil spirits plagued the world. The court was corrupt with decadence. The martial world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably. However, there are always righteous warriors, drawing their swords and wielding their blades, standing for justice and chivalry.
The monsters are here!
Run!
Papa! Mama! Where are you? What evil dares to befoul this place? I am Ju-Hu-Hu of Yuan-Kui Summit. Prepare to meet your doom!
Master G! Master G is here! We're saved!
Master, please save my daughter. She's still trapped in the village.
Fear not, good people. Master Ju is here. There will be no suffering where I stand. Only justice.
Master G!
Master G!
Master Ju is here, and clear skies will follow.
Master G!
Master G!
Rest here a while. Time is of the essence. I shall rush to the rescue. What an... Run!
But where can we go?
Hurry! We've got to save these people first.
Rescue trapped villagers. For those who didn't catch it, the villager things is in quotes. So these are all actors on the set. Well, she's holding it like a club. I think that's, they mentioned it before. It's supposed to be like a club, but it's not a club. It's like a popcorn boiler that's also a bang boo or something that may or may not be sentient. Now I jive with what this scene's trying to do. They're basically trying to show, look at how cool Jafufu is. The only thing I wish this video would show is the full graphic of that. I couldn't find it up here. Jufufu, where are you? Why is this faded? Hello? Why can't we see whatever? Why agent stories? Why is this what? Why is it not showing me Jafufu's agent story? That's not it. Nope. Come on! This site's supposed to have it all. Agent stories. Jufufu. Here we go. This is a cool picture too. I like this. I think it was just like a loading thing. I just had to reload the page. This is a cool photo.
Where can we go?
Hurry! We've got to save these people first.
And I also like the effect they did on the audio to make it feel like it was to make it really muffled, to like simulate, oh, you're surrounded by miasma and it's just unbearable. It's the pressure is just suffocating. You're the hero who will come save us. The storybooks always say that in a time of danger, a sword-wielding hero will appear riding on a cloud. That's not who we are. That's right. I'm the sword-wielding hero you've heard about. Back then, my hero didn't show up, but this time I won't let the children down again. Now that's revealing stuff about Jufufu as a character. Like they didn't reveal when I was a kid, but I will for you. Like, oh, that's kind of important.
Help me.
Live on, my child.
These wretched fiends. Such atrocities. I will not let them go unpunished!
Soar with the wind.
Master, are you badly hurt? Don't worry about me. There are still villagers trapped. Hurry and save them. I've cleared all the evil creatures. Don't wander too far. And we can skip this. Demons attacked. I hurriedly fled with all these villagers. And here's another tutorial about miasma tumors in case you played the story first and then skipped all of season 2. So even in the agent story, they're like, here's the tutorial about the things that we already taught you about. Okay. I guess you have to tell us here. Signs of human tampering. Something's fishy with the film crew. Someone must be pulling strings behind the scenes. As the miasma dissipates, everyone snaps out of their hallucinations. The villagers gradually regain consciousness.
Stop right there!
Get rid of them.
I'll take over now.
Everyone, are you all right?
Oh, head. So dizzy.
I feel like I fought Miss Fufu for 2 hours.
The equipment, it's all broken. And the film is burned.
It's
Oh, no!
probably because the ether concentration got higher than the equipment could handle.
Oh, forget about the darn equipment. If it weren't for you, we'd all be lost in the hollow. To think that producer promised me a completely safe filming environment.
I looked around, but there are still some crew members I couldn't find.
Right, both the producer and Sung Kwang are missing, as well as other colleagues.
I suspect... No, I'm certain this was no accident. The Exaltists are behind this.
I couldn't care less about the producer's survival, but he has the remaining funds for the film.
But you've all been exposed to highly concentrated ether for too long. You need to leave the hollow as quickly as possible. I'll escort you out first. Mr. Director, please arrange medical assistance for everyone before the corruption symptoms worsen. I'll come back with other disciples of the temple and look for the rest of the crew. I'll also get in touch with the association's rescue squad.
Thank you, Miss Fufu.
Everyone is evacuated. The Exalta's poison runs more rampant than Shifu expected. There's no time to waste. I gotta tell Shifu about this. Shifu doesn't appear to be in the temple. Not a single message. Not a loaf behind. Shifu, why do you always vanish at the most crucial moments? She's not in the room either. I still have my junior disciples. Let's ask Yunhu for help. Fufu, Shifu asked me to wait for you at the temple before she left. She didn't explain much. All she said was, old grudges are hard to settle. He who ties the knot must untie it. Okay. Then she said, if Fufu doesn't understand, just tell her this is a problem she needs to solve on her own. Oh, thank you, Yishuan. One more thing. Beeline was looking everywhere for you. Seems like it had something to give you. Before you head out, why don't you check on him? Master Fufu, a mysterious guest just gave me this thing and named it something. Sorry, I know I can't bother you without good reason, but I know it's a matter of urgency. Oh, they forgot a parenthesis here. That's fine. You taught us to always put people's safety first. I think I should hand this over to you. There's a recording of a small exaltist.
Faithless souls cannot ascend the stairs to sanctuary, but there's always some kindling in dust more special than others.
This voice, it's the Exaltist speaker.
Miss Fufu, I'm honored to have you attend my performance, yet you refuse to cooperate. I regret that I must temporarily break this wonderful illusion and discuss the terms of our deal in this cruel and boring reality. The deal is simple. Trade your life for the lives of the crew. The hollow coordinates have been logged in the flash drive. Come alone, or else. I know villains are not to be trusted, but you have no choice.
He's got some nasty intentions. What should we do? No need to make a fuss, Beeline. If I don't come back after a while, I'll tell Shifu about this. Shifu believes in me. I can save everyone.
This is the pet made. I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
Quit the act!
Blessings are granted without bias, thus ignorance is mankind's sin. Those who squander such grace must be refined.
Me and
The flickering flames of the kindling illuminate the steps for the sanctuaries chosen. Even the most faithless dust shall bask in his glory.
I'll manage things from here.
I hope everyone's okay. We gotta hold on.
One step further, and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
May the creator potential unlock me!
May the creator refine us.
There we go.
I'll be spared.
You will be crowned with us.
Strength and finesse. Reality and illusion.
So cold.
You can skip this
Our
part.
two heroes, you must be exhausted.
Oh, here it is.
Our two heroes, you must be exhausted. If Tiger Thyrans weren't so rare, if the bell wasn't so demanding, I wouldn't have had to go through all the trouble of staging this grand performance just to lure you both into my trap. Though I must say, I'm surprised that our little cub actually has some claws, unlike a certain paper tiger. Our sect has suffered greatly. Capturing Yishuan's prized disciple is no easy feat.
I know I wanted a stereotypical villain as a cover, but your lines and character are just a little too villainous, don't you think?
When faced with one's death, is that not when they throw reason to the wind?
You don't actually think you're some sort of fated, chosen antagonist or something, right? Your boss is gone, your organization is in shambles, and yet you just so happen to stumble upon a treasure of the Tiger Thyrans while walking through the hollow? You're unbelievably stupid. Are the only things rattling around in that head of yours lines to suck up to your creator?
Silence! I should have purified that tongue of yours with the flames of refinement.
Cover? Tiger Thyran treasure? What are you talking about, Mr. Tsung Huang?
The Tigerbane Bell, a specialized W engine capable of resonating with and catalyzing ether.
A W engine!
Boosts the user's abilities at the cost of a Tiger Thyran's life. That's the information you have, right, Mr. Villain?
Criminals using criminals. What a cliche plot twist.
Cliche indeed, which is why it only works on fools. The Tigerbane Bell was crafted by my dead kin. Such cruel technology can rapidly catalyze the victim's life energy inside a hollow, at the cost of turning them into an ethereal, of course. And if the victim is a Tiger Thyran, the wielder can even consume the victim's ether aptitude and life energy to strengthen themselves.
I remember now. But wasn't that a forbidden relic of the Tiger Thyrans? It should have been lost in that disaster all those years ago.
It is indeed a forbidden weapon of our people. What I told you wasn't a lie. But I didn't tell you the whole truth either. The user must be a Tiger Thyran, and they must also have an ether resonance that matches that of the victim. Such restrictions are what prevent this powerful tool from being abused by villains. We Tiger Thyrans aren't foolish enough to create a tool that can...
To awaken one Sharingan, one must end the life of the one they love the most. And for the eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. Thank you, Naruto.
be used against us.
There's no reason to preserve such cruel technology.
Cruel? Yes, it's cannibalistic and cruel. But life in and of itself is cruel, little tiger of Yunque Summit. We never had the courage to face such harshness until the downfall of our kin. So after this, I'll be the only one who must live with this cruelty.
What are you two yammering on about? Seems like you've completely forgotten about me, the villain. I'll use this Tigerbane Bell right now and send you both on your way. What? Why isn't it working?
You just don't listen, fool. Your part as the villain is coming to an end. But before that, do me one last favor. Help me defeat this outstanding disciple of Yunque Summit. I don't think she's so kind-hearted that she'll simply let me devour her. Eat or be eaten. That's the way of the world, Ji Fufu.
That guy takes the Tigerbane Bell, the forbidden W engine of Tiger Thyrans, trembles suspended in midair. It radiates an ear-piercing sound and instantly turns the Exaltus into a terrifying ethereal. And I'm sure that this Tigerbane Bell is relevant to plot events that we find later. It's not. It's cool, but it doesn't matter.
The tiger to devour the wolf. A sandpiper and a clam locked in a struggle, only for the fishermen to claim the prize. A mantis stalking a cicada, unaware of the finch behind it, waiting to strike it.
Okay, maybe in this fight, Yishuan is too strong.
I like the wind. Ready? Finish it.
These classic plots never get old. But I think I prefer playing the villain. Give up. Rather than becoming food for the ethereals, why not nourish your own kind? Isn't that more in line with your so-called righteousness? Yunquei Summit's proud disciple. Otherwise, wouldn't that be a waste of the grand hero story I so carefully staged just for you?
Okay, we're fine.
I'll take point.
Why was this dialogue paced better than all the other dialogue in the story so far? It doesn't make sense. That's a W engine? It's not. Where's the engine? That's not a W engine. Yeah, so this part's a bit weird. He just drops it and runs away. I'm not sure why. He could have done this earlier.
Surrender now. You gone too far.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Wow, incredible.
Quiet on set.
Why didn't you just finish me?
Because true heroes stand tall for justice.
That's so funny. Like the way it in universe, it's like they're having a final fight, but the film crew's just recording and be like, "Yeah, that's great. Good job, Fufu. Let's go."
Oh, beautiful.
Wow, incredible.
Quiet on set.
Why didn't you just finish me?
Because true heroes stand tall for justice.
This part's so good, but you have to ignore the fact that you skip half the story by accident.
Seems I've lost, you lucky child. I put on such a great performance, but in the end...
Putting on such a show, taking so many lives, all just to steal my power?
When all careful plans fail, it all comes down to one fatal miscalculation. I knew all Yunquei Summit disciples were good, but I didn't think you were this good.
It is a bit odd that like it seemed he came up with this plan, even though he initially was like, "I don't want you here. Like I'm supposed to be the main actor." It does seem a bit odd of how we got here. Like I think that could have been developed a bit better.
I'm a senior of Swapian Temple, Tiger Thyron Jufufu, the righteous heroine Master Ju. Oops, I didn't mean to say that last line.
You're really into the role, aren't you? Let's finish the scene then. Come, Victor. Use the forbidden artifact stained with the blood of our kind, the Tiger Bane Bell, and devour me.
Who would want to devour you? You look like a villain who's hard to stomach.
Hard to stomach? Do you think I've been eating nothing but good food on my journey?
So you murdered the real Mr. Zhang Huang with the Tiger Bane Bell, right?
I siphoned the life of our kin and stole the power within their flesh, along with all the hatred, suffering, and anger.
That's an interesting reveal. Like, oh, so you're not even the guy. You stole that guy's life. That's interesting. I wish there was more of like a tease that maybe he's not the guy. Maybe he's not the master. It kind of is because he's booked as a real martial arts master, but he just refuses to fight. So there is that sort of like in the background, but you could always write that off as he's just an actor who's pretended he's a martial arts master.
I siphoned the life of our kin and stole the power within their flesh, along with all the hatred, suffering, and anger. Eat or be eaten. That's how I've come this far.
You want to live this way, even at the cost of hurting your own kin?
Eat or be eaten. You'll understand soon, Fufu.
I don't understand, and I don't agree with it. If If we have to live by devouring the flesh of others, then why? Why do we fight so desperately to stop the Hollow from devouring us?
And the other reason it probably feels like this came out of left field is because there's a lot of combat dialogue that you miss that basically talks about him like, hey, Master Tiger, you who have started many martial arts films, do you want to help us fight these guys? And he's like, nah, not really. Oh, I got a stomach ache. It's like, what? What is that about? Why are you so rude? Why are you like refusing to help? That doesn't make sense. So that could have been like part of the reason why this comes much more out of left field, because you barely get to spend time with this guy.
It's because of these
because they reveal that stuff in the combat dialogue, but you could just accidentally skip half of it.
The Tiger Thyron settlement was swallowed by a Hollow. If we'd only used the Tigerbane Bell that day, that ethereal would have been.
There is no if only.
That is correct, Super Bro. Why is he here in the first place? Maybe he just thought he'd have fun being a movie actor once he stole his life, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, there's no real reason for why he took the same job. He could have just taken his life and run off. But then people might suspect him for murder. So then maybe he just took that guy's identity to cover the fact that he was murdered, you know? It's possible. I'm not going to hyperanalyze it.
And would remember that night, crying and saying, if only. That's what Shifu would tell me. Sacrificing the lives of one's kin in order to save the rest. Is that doing the right thing? Nobody can say. The good at that moment, the evil at that moment. Perhaps it's all just a matter of a single thought. A single thought leaves behind so many regrets, so many what-ifs, and so much sacrifice and love. There is no if only. I've stopped dwelling on the rights and wrongs of the past. All I know is that here and now, I have to do what's right.
How do you know that my choice is wrong?
Shifu also taught me another lesson. Know when to stop reasoning with the bad guys. You couldn't beat me today, so you have no choice but to take my words as a given. Maybe one day I'll be able to answer your question, or maybe I won't. But until some other powerful villain takes my life, I'll continue doing what I think is right. I won't devour you, nor will I take your life. I'm handing you over to public security and making sure you receive judgment in the name of the righteousness that you so despise.
Fufu.
Huh?
I hate your name. It makes me feel you've had too good a life this far.
I like my name. It does make me feel like I've had a good life so far.
The Tiger Thyron that was neither Master Tiger nor Song Huang was subdued by Fufu, and what awaits him is not retribution or that repayment of a blood debt, but the judgment of Pub Set. He's still around. Maybe he comes and assassinates someone. I don't know. The kidnapped crew members have been in the Hollow for a long time. After they evacuated under Fufu's escort, everyone was taken to the Meta Center for treatment. Yeah, so this story has a lot of pacing issues. There's just too many awkward moments for me to say that this is a good story. Because the story, like, there are good parts in this story. There are lots of really good, immersive stuff that I really liked. I liked the... Please be here. Oh, no, it's in this next part. I like the diegetic, like, agent introduction scenes where you go, action! Action! And I like when you ended combat, they said, cut! I thought that was all really good. I like the scene. I like the fact that this wasn't just a, oh my gosh, let's look at how wonderful the proxy is, and Jufufu is telling us how wonderful we are the entire time. No, it really is just a, here's a Jufufu story. But there's just so many pacing issues. It's hard to really like this because it's a good story bound. No, maybe good stories a bit underbaked. There's some parts that should have been fleshed out more. It is a Sir, we had needed to have more time with this reveal in the last part, like more foreshadowing of him being like very different from Song Huang, the fake tiger Thyron. We needed more foreshadowing for that, I think, for that to truly make a lot of sense. There's some, but again, it's hidden behind combat dialogue that you can just accidentally skip. So most players probably didn't hear it. So it's a decent story, muddled with awful pacing. So it's like, is it a good story? Maybe, but you can't experience that. So who cares? We report everything.
You've grown a lot, Fufu.
You're making me blush, Shifu. Though, what are you referring to? My fighting, magic, or tactics?
I'm talking about your skill in lecturing villains on morality.
Shifu, you're making fun of me again.
This is why Yushuan needs to have Jafufu in the scene. She's funny. She just needs someone to bounce off of.
It's an important skill for us good guys to have. Making your grand entrance with an impressive line and exiting with righteous words. Isn't that exactly the kind of hero you aspire to become, Fufu?
Maybe being a great hero or a legendary figure doesn't always mean you have to be impressive, brave, or even powerful. Maybe doing the right thing is more important than becoming a hero.
Master Fufu.
Yes, Shifu.
Remember to feed the bird for me.
A few months later, Legend of the Tiger Warrior couldn't complete filming as scheduled. What's currently showing at Swabian Temple is a director's cut cobbled together from filming footage and behind the scenes clips. No! It couldn't be brought to film, unfortunate. Also, this says a couple months later. So there's like a big time jump.
Fufu.
This is like 2.0 to 2.2 time jump here.
Yes, Shifu.
Remember to feed the bird for me.
To be fair, you're forgetting, Marcus. The film crew got, one, they got kidnapped. Two, on the second day, all of their equipment got corrupted by the Hollow, so they lost all the footage. That's why.
That's impressive. So you crushed the schemes of the Exaltus and Master Tiger just like that?
No need to praise me. Shifu's actually been secretly watching over me all this time. That's how we always managed to get away safely. So even if I ran into a situation I couldn't handle, Shifu would have stepped in and taken care of it.
Master Fufu's prowess is rivaled only by her humility. Since Shifu never showed up, doesn't that prove you're already a capable hero in your own right?
Junior Wise, don't call me that! Plus, I realized that rather than being called Master Fufu, I much prefer being everyone's senior disciple Fufu. So don't be afraid when you encounter demons or evil spirits. Senior disciple Fufu will always be there to defeat them.
That's the story. Okay. Now I'm looking at the clock and I'm thinking to myself, do I have time to do this? I feel like we could. It's just gonna take, let's look at how much is actually dialogue and how much is actually combat. Oh, it looks like a lot of dialogue. Ugh. There's a lot of story in this event too. This might take another 3 hours. I don't know if I have 3 hours. Let me check something. Hold on. So Romanoid, he got a trophy because there's like the person we were watching was playing on PlayStation, and I think that's just the normal achievement thing for like when you do something you get an achievement. Let me look at this stuff real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna look at something before we do anything. I mean, I didn't have to take off the window for that. I could still show this. Let me look at this real quick. Good night, Romanoid. Thanks for joining. I don't think I'm ending. I'm just trying to figure out the timing for something specific. If this is 2 hours, I don't have to go as slowly through this one. Because it's mainly like you're experiencing Yidhari's agent backstory, but there's also some like not filler stuff, but stuff that doesn't need to be like thoroughly explained. Is it here yet? No, it's not. Okay, I'll put that off for now. So now we are doing Yidhari's story. And from what I could find, no one else had recorded this. So I'm glad I found this. Romanoid, we did Seeds yesterday. So if you want to hear me cry in Seed story, go watch yesterday's stream. Dr. Lydia said no one's allowed there for consultations. Let's just wait out here for now. Yidhari's having a meetup with a doctor. What's wrong with her? I forgot to tell you, but Yidhari's mental state hasn't been great since leaving the Hollow. It's all because of that cocoon in the Hollow. That's why she's been coming here regularly to the Echo Counseling Chamber. By the way, this place is still available. You can still play this event. You just can't watch any of the story, which is weird because they have like voice dialogue. I didn't mean to press 0. No. As part of the Hollow cleanup, Porcelain Mix bought this place and turned it into a counseling clinic. Sure, people might feel uneasy about talking over their feelings with a stranger, but hey, who cares? Having someone to share what's on your mind is never a bad thing. There you go, Monato. Well-adjusted Monato. Let's talk about our feelings. Exactly. If something's bothering you, talking about it's better. But she's been in there forever. What's taking so long?
Sorry, I'm late again, Dr. Lydia. I really am. Next time, I'll be sure to arrive on time.
It's all right, Yidhari. Relax. I'm not going to blame you. I'm worried that the treatment might be putting pressure on you, causing you to want to avoid it subconsciously. Could that be why you're late?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
Because the Yidhari I know was always punctual. You only started being late after we began discussing the past, no? I can sense some resistance and discomfort in you. Especially when I suggested searching for some items related to the past, and we started slowly recalling memories together. Your discomfort seemed to intensify.
I'm sorry. Like you said, we must face the past in order to move on. We must clean the wound before it can heal. I did eventually find some items from my childhood. Using them, I was able to recall the appearance of my family members. But for some reason, I still subconsciously try to avoid it.
Perhaps it's not the truth you're afraid of, but fear itself. But from what I see, you're much braver than you realize. You're no longer alone. You have friends by your side. Last week, you mentioned on Knock Knock that you'd bring some items from the past today, and that you hoped I could open them with you.
Yes, here they are.
All right, let's get started then. Let's hear what young Yidhari has to tell us.
Let me know if it's too quiet for you guys. I can always turn it up.
Let's go eavesdrop on their conversation. Weren't you curious what they're talking about?
Probably not a good idea. Psychological counseling is a very private thing.
I see. Hey, Monato, stop pulling me!
If I hadn't grabbed you, you'd already be lying there trying to listen under the door.
No, I would never.
Just as Lucia is about to retort, she hears the sounds of furniture bumping and being dragged quickly across the floor.
Wait, did you hear that?
Yidhari? Yidhari, wake up. Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello, is this Thorn Quarter Emergency Center? I have a female patient here who has fainted during a counseling session.
This is bad. Quick, let's check on her.
You must be Yidhari's friends, right? There's been an incident.
Uh-oh. What did you do?
What happened? Wasn't she supposed to...
Dr. Lydia? Well, you see, Yidhari, I brought your parents here today, and we're going to try to talk about why you have such an issue with your parents.
I'm not sure either. Today I asked Yidhari to bring some...
I'm not sure either. Today I asked Yidhari to bring some things from the past to help her recall her memories. Like, I'm trying to do a Dr. Phil impression. I don't know if I can do that.
To help her recall her memories. They were just some toys and miscellaneous items, and the session was going just fine. But then, Yidhari suddenly fainted.
So you're telling me you had a patient who just brought items from the past to have a therapy counseling session, and She suddenly faints in the middle of the session, and you didn't think that was suspicious. This is some random. I'm trying to make up a Dr. Phil story here.
Hospitals said it would take a long time for them to arrive.
Doctor, the medical industry in Wi-Fi Peninsula isn't so great. Usually a company would arrange for a vehicle when this sort of thing happens.
It's okay. Thankfully, I have equipment that can monitor her condition. Can you give me a hand? Preliminary diagnosis suggests emotional fluctuations triggered the part of her brain that was corrupted. She's fallen into a lucid coma, likely linked to what she went through in the Hollow.
A lucid coma? So it's like she's stuck in some kind of nightmare? Does that mean she'll be okay after a good sleep?
That's one way to put it, but I don't know when or if the nightmare will end on its own. Forcing her to wake up could do more harm than good. I'll keep an eye on her brainwave patterns, but we need to stabilize them first. Once they're steady, we can safely try medication to wake her up. Try calling her name by her bedside. She might feel your presence and care, even in the nightmare.
Or we could deep dive into her mind.
But we don't know what kind of nightmare she's experiencing, so how can we comfort or call out to her? Is there another way to help stabilize her condition?
There is another way. My friend works at HIA. He manages a VR device that can simulate a person's mental landscape. However, his research is too advanced.
We're gonna go into Yidhari's mind palace.
HSO. I also heard that their last collaboration.
Oh my gosh! It's her mindscape, guys! I can't believe it.
Experience some unexpected.
That's crazy. No way. They should do that. That'd be cool if they called it mindscapes. That'd be fun. You know, now they would do that.
Section 6? Not the most approachable group.
People forget Section 6 is attached to this. Haramasa shows up.
Well, maybe I could?
Yeah, regular folks like us don't exactly have those kinds of connections. I'll ask my friend who works at Porcelumex later.
The goofy music started playing.
Well, actually, I can...
Yeah, I don't even have a new Eridu citizen card. No fixed address, no ID. I'm just a nobody.
Yeah, she's not even a citizen, technically.
No fixed address, no ID. I'm just a nobody.
Sorry to interrupt everyone, but I can get in touch with a friend from Section 6.
Wait a sec. Am I missing something? Aren't you a proxy? How do you have friends in Section 6? I can understand knowing office staff from Sections 2 and 3, but a covert organization like Section 6? Wait, don't tell me you're actually a retired HSO agent.
What? No, it's not that complicated. It's just a series of coincidences. Hold on. Let me contact my friend from Section 6.
It's also more world building for like what Proxy's role is in the world and like which sections would be involved with them. Because like, wait, there's no way if you're a proxy, there's no way you could be involved with Section 6. That's like the group you can't be involved in. They're like a secret ops group. After thinking it over, you send a message to one friend from Section 6 who hates working the most. Much to your surprise, he shows up quickly. Yidhari and Kingdom Hearts? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! And Seed! I can't believe it. Where is Seed? Oh my gosh! Seed has no heart! I can't believe this. It's happening. And while she has no heart, she is piloting someone's body. I don't play Kingdom Hearts, but I know enough of the lore to make those dumb jokes. Proxy work is legal if you sign up with the HIA, and if you don't, it's not legal. It is not legally sanctioned to buy new Eridu. By the way, the weather feels just perfect for calling in sick and taking a nice long nap. I brought a buddy from HIA with me. Already filled him in on who's willing to help out. Of course, when my junior sister's in trouble, I gotta be here to help. So, truth be told, I never grew up playing Kingdom Hearts, and now as an independent adult, I've never gotten in the phase where, oh boy, I really want to play Kingdom Hearts. I'm not against it. I just haven't been like, oh man, I haven't been I haven't felt excited to play it, so I just haven't. That's it. I don't hate it. I just never got into it when I was younger, so I don't have like that emotional attachment to it. I know people who did get into it as kids, and they're like really into it still. I know it's good. I know at least part of it's good. Don't look up the lore. The lore doesn't make sense. The lore is nonsense. I'm aware of that. Proxy, yes. Organization 13. Oh, that's right. I think I remember hearing about that. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing it. It's just not something it's never been like, oh boy, I'm super excited to play it. It's on my radar of things to eventually play, but I'm not, I just haven't felt that urge yet. You should thank Haru for handling the authorization. Without him, we wouldn't get this gear out. No need to thank me. Saving lives come first. But if you really want to help, hey, Proxy, that doctor mentioned you on Knock Knock. The one who writes fake sick notes. Is this the guy? Haru Masa's only here to help us? Be like, hey, maybe this doctor will help me write fake sick notes. That's so good. Did you just say saving lives was a priority? Saving me matters too, you know, my dear Proxy. Deputy Chief Yanagi just called, and I lied that I was at the hospital. This is why Haru Masa's not on a rerun. There's no way this guy wants to do more work. They asked Haru Masa, would you like to be on a rerun banner? And he's like, nah, I'm coming down with sorry. I'm coming down with something. I can't be on a rerun banner. I'm sorry. Maybe next time. He calls in sick every time. That's why he hasn't had a rerun. It's world building, guys. It makes sense. Haru Masa wouldn't rerun. He wouldn't run in the first place. What's the matter, Asaba? Dealing with some mental troubles? Oh yes, to be honest, I've been carrying so much pressure inside. It almost feels like I have some potential in me that's just waiting to be unlocked in version 2.6. If only someone could make that happen. I'd like to give you a consultation, but things are a bit tricky right now. Patient Itari has already fainted. Is that the lore reason for why he gets a potential unlock? He went to therapy and felt less pressure. Like, after some therapy lessons, I feel better about myself. Potential unlocked. It won't take much of your time. Just sign my sick leave note, and my biggest source of stress, work, will be taken care of. It's like, oh, okay. It's very much in Haru Masa's nature to like, I'm not the guy who's going to work. I'm not that guy. He and Sissy would get along. And by get along, I mean not do anything. Haru Masa left happily with his sick note, while Zane, with Lydia's help, set up the VR equipment and successfully synced with Idhari's brainwave signals. Oh my gosh, we're syncing with her? We're using our AI to sync into a person's somnium? The somnium files? No, that's crazy. To solve a mystery? No way, that's crazy. That's a good game if y'all are interested in like in a mystery game. Visual novel mystery game. The Somnium Files is really good. The second one's also pretty good. I have not played the third one. I don't think that one's really good. And Haru Masa is also like buddies with people in PubSec. So there's a funny dynamic there of Haru Masa not wanting to do any work and Cecilia also not wanting to do any work. Maybe she was like forced into that job, to be fair. Just seeking some dream data, nothing to worry about, or as they say around here, easy peasy. That is true, Marcus. Somnium Files is has very unhinged dialogue. It's very particular to certain people. It's wild. It is not. At times, it goes really off the rails. Where it's like, okay, this is a bit too much. I get it. It's like an anime game, but this is too weird.
Hold on.
Why is she dreaming about the outer ring?
Never mind that. I think I just saw a red wild boar.
Don't say it like that. That's the leader of the Sons of Caledon, Big Daddy.
That's not true. He's not the leader. He retired. Oh my gosh, Wise, get the lore right. He's been retired for a while. That's why Caesar has been the leader. You don't know. Wise doesn't know the lore like I do. I've studied this. I made the Billy lore video for a reason. Nobody knew Billy's lore. They kept making up nonsense.
I'm really noob.
And Billy didn't leave the group until Big Daddy retired and Caesar took over and she was probably in charge for a while and then Billy left. We know this because Lighter wasn't recruited until Billy was leaving. And Big Daddy recruited Lighter specifically because at that time he wouldn't have, never mind. I won't get into all the things. Also, Caesar calls Billy our champion, which means she was part of the group before
We can't let him break in no matter
she
what.
became the
Watch
leader,
place. Get ready.
so whatever.
Looks like they're totally swarmed by Ethereals. Let's help them out.
Or something. Haru gets along with everyone except for the people who make him work. He has a fun relation with Seth, and he likes Seth because he's not like his brother.
After all this fighting, we still haven't taken down.
See? In 2.3, they realized, wait, oh my gosh, we can just make enemies invincible, and then you can't skip dialogue. Finally, it took them this long to realize.
One of them? Big Daddy made it look so easy just now.
And that's the other thing. This is also kind of awkward because they talk about Big Daddy fighting something, but he's not even here. Like, you don't see him.
Don't say it like that. That's the leader of the Sons of Caledon.
You just have to assume he's somewhere on screen. They didn't even have his model here, and that's kind of weird. Oh, no, it's right there. Sorry. Take that back. He is right there.
Swarmed by Ethereals. Let's help.
But like, oh my, Big Daddy made it look easy. It's like Big Daddy's been standing in the back, not doing anything.
So easy just now.
So is it because we're too weak?
That can't be. Big Daddy's really strong, but surely we're not that much weaker.
Ah, I see now. It's because Big Daddy's a Thyran. Only Thyrans can defeat Ethereals.
What?
Wait, what? You can't just revoke my Thyran card because I got beat by these Ethereals?
That's so funny. I forgot about this slide.
Thyran. Only Thyrans can defeat Ethereals.
Wait, what? You can't just revoke my Thyran card because I got beat by these Ethereals?
That's so dumb. They literally have Thyran cards. They said it. That's so dumb. It is racial also, Lucia, you're a Thyran. That's why this is even funnier. Because it's two Thyrans. Like, only Thyrans can do it. It's like, girl, we're both Thyrans. What are you talking about?
To me.
Lucia, why don't you check what you have on your head and rethink that statement?
He's like, wait a second, Lucia, come on. Who do you think you are?
Sorry, I forgot Monato and I are Thyrans too.
You just forgot? This is so stupid. This is so dumb.
Even a genius ethereal researcher like myself has no idea why.
My guess is if they did this, if the original Chinese script was probably like something that didn't translate very well, is my guess.
Hold up.
Like a localization thing that if you try to translate it literally, it just doesn't work.
The ethereal we couldn't defeat, no matter how many times we tried, was easily taken down by one of its own kind.
An ethereal fighting another ethereal.
That's why I was like, oh, Lucia's such a good researcher. It's like, is she? Maybe Thyrans can't defeat it. We're both Thyrans. What are you talking about?
I must be dreaming.
We've been dreaming this whole time. Wait, ethereal fighting ethereal? Dreaming? I have an idea.
Huh? What idea?
It's known that both Big Daddy and ethereals can defeat other ethereals, but we cannot. So, what is it that both Big Daddy and ethereals have in common that we don't?
I got it.
Yeah, I know it too.
They're both from the dream world.
Monto has a different answer. I can't remember what it is.
Big Daddy and the ethereals are both stronger than us.
I meant they're both from the dream world. Yeah.
Suspect that no external force can directly destroy this place. Only beings in the dream world can inflict harm on each other. As Dr. Lydia said, we have to face the inner demons ourselves. The fears in Idhari's dream can only be defeated by herself. Maybe we can use this principle to try and tame ethereals and train them to defeat other ethereals.
Tame ethereals. One of my teachers used to say dream big, but this feels a little too big.
Sure, we can try and maybe die trying in the process. But how are we going to tame them?
Let me give it a try first. Oh, chosen ethereal, reveal your true power before me.
It sounds convincing, but will it really work?
By the pact you've made with me, Lucia, I command you, sit!
Upon hearing the command, the ethereal freezes in place.
Good, that's it, just like that.
Even if it's just a dream, this is still unbelievable.
Trust me, I know ethereals. You should give it a try too. Tell it to stand up.
This is so embarrassing. Do we really have to say lines like this?
There's nothing else we can do. Let's give it a try.
I wish I could find a recording of this that uses Belle's dialogue, because I haven't heard Belle's dialogue in this.
Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power.
Huh? Do we really have to say it like that? Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power.
By the pact, I, Wise, command you. Stand up.
By the pact, I, Kolmano Monato, command you. Please stand up.
Ethereal sits up and sits still and doesn't react. Instead, it turns to Lucia.
See? Like I thought. It doesn't listen to me or the proxy at all.
I still don't understand, Lucia. Why would the ethereal in Itari's dream listen to you?
I don't know either. Wait, could it be that she read the ethereal fantasy I wrote? Maybe it left an impression that made her think I could actually tame them?
Seems to be the only explanation.
So basically, everything in this dream just makes no sense. Like, oh, Lucia can control ethereals. Therefore, she can in the dream, only she can control them. Fantastic. What does Monato do?
So that's the kind of fantasy you're writing.
No way. Well, since we've tamed the ethereal, let's have it help us defeat the enemies in the dream.
And then we can skip this part of the story because it's just combat. And this is a cool event. I hope they reuse it for stuff in season 3. I really enjoyed this one. I thought it was great. Of course, battling with ethereals is a blast. It worked. I can't believe we can actually control ethereal battles now. What do you mean you can't believe it? That was your idea. It's not like I've actually done it before. Sure, I've imagined it hundreds of times, but this is my first real battle. Oh, it's a shame when this dialogue starts, you can't go up and talk to them. You missed out. I think they do say some lines when you do. I mean, they're not too relevant, but they're neat. Wait a moment, young ones. I must express my deepest gratitude for helping our Caledon convoy fend off those enemies. Caledon? Convoy? My memory's slipping. We go by the Sons of Caledon now. We're a logistics trading convoy, and I'm Big Daddy, the leader. Big Daddy. I forgot. He's the lead. I forgot. The leader of the crew. Big D. Big Daddy. Big D. Big Daddy is here. Oh, it's the D. There you go. The DK crew. That's it. That's why I'm missing out. You gotta head out? Okay. Thanks for joining, Super Bro. Let's see. All we know is that the Hollow in the Outer Ring has expanded and Pompey's already taken his convoy to investigate. I never expected to see an ethereal outside the Hollow. The first time I spotted one, I thought I'd just breathe in too much exhaust fumes on my morning drive. So basically, for the lore people who care, this scene just confirms that by the time of Yidhari's backstory, Caledon is dead. Or Caledon has disappeared. Sorry, not disappeared. Caesar's father, who was the leader of Caledon, has disappeared. And that the gang no longer exists. And now it's the Sons of Caledon. And Billy should be around here, but he's not. And probably Piper. Piper should probably be in the area too. Now that you mention it, I just remembered the place we're fighting was definitely outside the hollow. After the outer ring anomaly. Ooh. What? That's an ether anomaly. Swarms of ethereals poured out to lay siege to Blazewood. Their screams are driving me insane. I'm starting to hear them even when we're not there. Fun fact, Andron is actually, you can still see him in the, you can still see him around Blazewood. So I think that's interesting. I think you can. I might be misremembering that. Just as you finish speaking, we hear more roars from nearby. Oh snap, I just heard them again. Must be my imagination. That's not your imagination, it's an attack! Everyone, to arms! Don't let them set foot in Blazewood. Young ones, more ethereals are charging the outskirts of Blazewood. Could you lend us your strength once again? And then it's more ethereal battles. Cool. We can skip this part. Big Daddy, damage report ready. Critical supplies are intact. Just lost a few crates of nitro fuel. My nitro fuel. That's great. Please talk to this guy. Please. No! Talk to him! No! Oh, I don't think he talks to him. No! There's a good dialogue I don't think you get to see. No! You're missing out! This guy talks about, for those who don't, how am I supposed to get this down? This guy talks about how, Caesar drove a motorcycle on top of the roof of a building. By the way, this is the only other member of this is the only other person that we know of who was actually a member of the Sons of Caledon. It is only the characters, Big Daddy, Billy, the rest of the crew that's still around, and this guy. That's it. That's like, what, 8 people? Wise, check out my ethereal buddy. I'm gonna name it Tiny Tiki. That's totally a pet's name. No way, that's my buddy's name. Hey, Monato, weren't you supposed to be helping Big Daddy and the others sort through the damaged cargo? Yeah, I just finished cleaning up, and then some piece of work showed up at the corner. Some piece of work. Hello, Mr. Iwan. A fierce-looking, massive guy with bulging muscles. He did something and something. Talk about underlings about the state of the Outer Ring Hollow. I can hardly imagine Monato describing someone else like that. Whoever it is, let's go take a look. No! Talk to the guy! No! There's also a box you can check that has books that Caesar reads. It's cute. Engine revs and a familiar figure hops off.
Oh? The Vanquishers are back. Boss Pompeii. No problems in the hollow, I hope.
It's him! He's returned! Guys! He's alive! He went through the crystal door! He went back to the past!
Don't worry. If I ever fell to an ethereal, the Vanquishers would have no business claiming the title of Overlord Gang. At the moment, it looks like the Outer Ring Hollow isn't expanding on its own. Parts of it are connected to Hollow Zero. That's what's causing the expansion. Speaking of, we rescued this girl near the edge of the Hollow. Do you know her? You all right, little lady? We're in a safe place now.
I'm fine, sir. I've rested well along the way.
What this story doesn't translate well is that Yidhari is supposed to be like 10 years old here or something. So basically she looks like she's 21, but in the actual lore, she's supposed to be like 10 or something. 8 or 10, I can't remember. They tell us about her birthday here.
Huh? Wise? Monato? Lucia?
Yidhari!
It's not wasted, Marcus, it's not wasted potential. We just need for them to unlock his potential. Think positively.
Let me confirm first. Yidhari, do you remember what happened earlier?
All I remember is being in Dr. Lydia's office. We talked about my childhood, and then we went through some of my old things. I started to feel dizzy, and when I woke up again, I was outside the Outer Ring Hollow. I could hear the echoes of my parents' voices. I wanted to investigate some things about my parents, but more and more ethereals emerged from the hollow. I had to fight my way out, and in the end, Pompey's squad saved me. So am I dreaming?
Ethereals are appearing outside the hollow, and you still don't think it's a dream? Do you need a giant monster to walk out of the sea and invade New Eridu to believe it?
Wait a minute. If I'm dreaming, then why are you all here?
Because we received the guidance of the Night Horror.
We use a
entered your dream
VR
by
device.
synchronizing your brain signals through a VR device.
You entered my dream?
Yes. Now that I think about it, entering your dream without permission was a bit disrespectful to your privacy. But it was an urgent matter.
No, entering someone's mind without your permission? No, you're saying that's disrespectful? No, there's no way. There's no way. Hold on, this would be funny if I could actually get it right. No. There's no way that, no, come on. It's funnier if I actually had this ready. Okay, unclick her. Where is the, hold on. Not jump to season 2, main story. Epilogue, no. Nope, it's not here. I forgot where these photos were held. Darn it. I'm trying to get a picture of Remio and I can't find it. I thought it was somewhere on this site and now I can't find it. That's unfortunate. Like, no way. Going into someone's mind in their dreams and peering at them is rude? No way. That's crazy. A good character would never do that. They would never invade our privacy like that.
It's okay.
I don't trust you,
So the thing
Remiel.
I saw earlier, which felt like
You
a memory, was that something you brought in as
You
well?
succubus, get out of here.
A memory?
Yes. When
Back to Azure Lane with you.
Really started coming back to me.
Wise, I've also captured some fragments, and the data suggests these are real memories.
A fragment of, and this is a great photo too, a fragment of Yidhari's memory data extracted from the VR dream terminal. It records the moment when Yidhari woke up outside the hollow, seeing Pompey and Moors calling out to her. Back when Moors was like a good guy or something. Something made him change, because he was buddies with Pompey.
Real memories? Could you show us?
The device begins playing a memory from Yidhari's point of view, from a certain point of view.
Are we heading back to Blazewood? Why are you turning your back towards... I just saw a young girl by the edge of the hollow. A young girl? Wait, why is there a little octopus tyrant girl lying there? Hey, kid. You okay?
Mom, Dad, still at the Darkwater Research Center.
It's all right, kid. I'll take you to find your family.
So, does this mean Pompey saved Yidhari back then?
Let's not talk about that for now. Hidari, we really hope you can wake up soon.
I understand your concern, but thanks to this dream, I finally remembered something about my parents. I'm afraid that if I wake up, I'll forget again. My memories of my parents have always been fragmented. I really want to know what happened to them.
Wait, the readings are showing fluctuations in her mental stability, with many discordant frequencies attempting to push you out of the dream. I think it's best if you follow her lead.
Sorry to interrupt, but another ethereal just breached through and is about to attack Blazewood.
This just never ends.
The attacks are getting worse. Who could have caused this? No, please talk to Pompey. No, I don't think they talk to Pompey here. That's unfortunate. There's also more dialogue you get when you talk to Pompey. That's unfortunate. This is the only one I could find that had this story. To be fair, it's not relevant to the story of Yidhari. It's just cool background information to know. We should respect Yidhari's wishes. My selfish decision has caused you a lot of trouble. No, it's fine. Hold on. When dreams remain unfinished. Story. This one. Talk to Pompey and Moores optional. Moores, why are you being so nice to them, boss? Their previous leader was a total lunatic. All right. That's in the past. I'm sure they had their own hardships that they couldn't really speak of. But boss, they're still part of Caledon, aren't they? I get what you mean, but I've known Big Daddy for a long time. Sure, he fights like a raging wild boar, but in everyday life, he's actually a pretty kind of guy. Besides, they're now the sons of Caledon, not Caledon. If they had no intention of changing, they wouldn't have bothered changing the name. If you, like me, still hope to see the Vanquishers rise as the overlord crew of the Outer Ring, then it's time to let go of those old grudges. All right, but boss, I'm trusting you, not them. Also, we're gonna put this story on pause real quick. I'll let it play in the background, but I have something else I'm going to be doing.
Time to test my commanding skills.
And basically, it's let's go fight some more of these monsters in Yidhari's dream. Cool. It's a fun mode. Top spot wreckage. Looks like a gear only Big Corps could get their hands on. A self-operating machine. Got standard interface ports. Maybe it's clues. We could hack into the system. Whoops. Something with my internet. Oh, I did something else. Our top-notch hacking skills. Let me try to fix this real quick. Okay. I'm trying to do something else in the background, so sorry if it sounds a bit odd. Let me play this, start playing this for right now. Please tell me I have that saved somewhere. Here we go. Why is it not letting me do this? This is frustrating. Oh, darn it. I want to do this. Hold on. I'm trying to do something in the game real quick. Because, as it turns out, Starlight Billy has officially released in the Asian territories. And we have to wait another, like, 12-ish hours or 8 hours. I forgot how long you have to wait for US. And I just so happen to have an alt account in Asia. But it's a joke account, and I don't want to talk more about it until I do something funny with it. So if I can turn this opportunity into let's play test Billy, so that way I don't have to do it later. I think I can finish the Yidhari story on a later date. We just got into it, so we're not missing that much. So let me try to get this all set up. And because for certain personal reasons, I don't want to reveal too much about this account. So I'm going to keep things secretive. I'm just going to pull for Billy and then start practicing. Get him in the training room. I just want to get him in the training room. That's all I care about. That was easy. Okay, now I can get this. That's the wrong button. Nope, that's not it. No! Tactics, free training. Okay. Now I can show this. Here we go. Very quickly. Not very quickly, but I'll do some of the actual training that I've been wanting to do. Because it's hard to do it in the VR mode. Whoops. Let me fix some of the audio stuff, because you're hearing double right now. Options. Sound. Okay, those are fine. And he's still level 0 because I'm not doing anything with him. I'm not gonna be using him in endgame right now. I just want to play around with him because I never really took time to actually play him. Marcus, you don't have to tell me he's out. You can just look on screen.
The hero's here! Billy time! This is where I come in. Leave it to Billy. Draw! Bang! Charge! Billy time!
Let's see. We'll put on Guardian and make him disabled. I never learned the actual rotation for how you want to play this guy. So I'm gonna do that in my own time, but I still have some things I'd like to test out with him. And I can make this guy level 10, why not? It doesn't really matter. I just don't want him to be moving around all the time. We can make him stunnable, why not? Maybe we should make him invincible. And I need to turn back the stun stuff on. That's the wrong thing I clicked on.
The hero's here! Eat this! My turn!
I did develop a handy dandy little guide for me to use to understand what in his kit is connected, because his kit is unnecessarily wordy at some points. But I have to load it in. That's not what I wanted to click. Open from device. I'm gonna hide this screen real quick. Whoops, not that way. Open from device, just so I don't show anything. Here we go. It didn't say the changes I made last time. It should be, I think one of these is in the wrong place. I think I need to copy this, paste this over here, basically. It's one of those. So here's how his flow chart works from the very little testing I've had to use with him. Basically, if you start with his basics, he'll just go in this loop. If you do his dodge counter, he'll go into basic 4 and then repeat back in that loop. If you use his special, which is probably the thing you're going to use, he'll go in this loop. And there's this loop down here, but you're basically never using it. So it doesn't really matter. Most of the times, you're going to have the HP for your special attack, so that's what you'll use. And I forgot my desktop is muted in this mode. So let's go back to the live. I'm gonna change the title of the stream real quick, so don't mind me. Okay, now we're ready.
You rang? Night charge! Don't get the scarf dirty. Fighter dash! Showdown time!
It's something like that. I don't know exactly.
Night charge! Cheap tricks! Out of my way! My turn!
And you're gonna want to time his slide to actually evade enemies.
Night charge! Cheap tricks! Out of my way! My turn! Charge! Oh, that's monkey speed! Beware her iron hooves! Don't get the scarf dirty! Bang! Night charge! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Superhero! The Starlight purges all evil!
Yeah, so this is just becoming the let me mess around with Billy for a little bit stream. They kept that in.
Draw! Leave it to Billy. The hero's here. Billy time.
Why is he sometimes coming on his bike?
Can you keep up? Woo! Woo! She's a wild bronco. Woo! Wanna lift? Woo! Leave it to Billy.
Let's look at these animations a bit better in this mode. I'm not a big fan of this move. It looks kind of stubby. Like, oh, he's got a blade, and it's like, does he? Why does he use, like, it has no range. Like, I wonder what the range is on this move. Yep, not there. Oh, from there we dash ahead. Caesar wishes her defensive assist was that good. So we're about, like, what? This many squares away? You don't dash here. We dash a little bit here. There we go. So that's a very generous distance, and you snap to it. And his dash attack does not seem to do the same thing. So even though his dash attack sends him further, it effectively doesn't, because his basic one teleports him. It's a bit janky looking. I'm not you just teleport, dude. It's crazy. They just teleport you. It looks a bit off, in my personal opinion. Obviously, I know why they do it. At the same time, it does look really jarring. And then they have to do that because you can actually end up so far away from enemies that you don't teleport. Because if an enemy starts jumping away at that point, they want to make sure you can actually, fight the guy. We're still waiting for the camera mode so we can actually I can get cool thumbnails with Billy.
Come on.
I wonder what the range on that move is for him.
Your turn.
Let's make infinite energy so I can keep using.
Take this.
There's also a difference if you just press special, even if you have full adrenaline, he'll still do his wheelie things. But if you hold special, he'll go into his actual EX. So I'm wondering what the range on his hold basic is. I don't know if he teleports to enemies. Oh, so that's odd. None of our tire tracks hit him, but the explosion did. That's interesting.
Take this. Raging Starlight.
So if we stand over here-ish, does our hold basic still hit him? Well, so we teleport, that's why.
Superhero landing.
We teleport.
Take this. Charge. Everyone gets a share. Fighter dash. Bang. Out of my way. Cheap tricks.
Well, let me look at that combo route again, because I don't quite understand. Oh, let's ignore that. Okay. Oh, that's why it's confused. Hold on. No, doesn't like me trying to move this out and move this out. I'll just leave it there. It's fine. So hold special, and that goes into automatically. It goes into this move, and then you have to use your It will go into this automatically. You just have to wait. And the run wild is when he kicks his motorcycle from this thing. That's his run wild, I'm pretty sure.
Charge!
when he kicks it like that. That's his run wild. So the loop I'm looking for is... That's not it. Special, do nothing. Well, I can do stuff, it's just... There we go. And there's another... I thought there was another way to get into his rocking footwork. Let me read that again. Let's see here. Skill info. Rocking footwork. It just says when you have enough. Oh, it's after cool wheelie. Okay. Maybe there's another place we can use cool wheelie. I can't remember off the top of my head. No, I don't think so. I think that's the only way to get into rocking footwork. Let's see here. High traction wheels doesn't go into anything from what, if I recall, but I thought there was another part that said you could go into it. Oh, those are just damage increases.
Starlight, shine bright!
So I think in stun, you are just going to hold special, so you go into this immediately.
Raging Starlight!
Maybe. Maybe, or maybe you don't, because you'd rather do this. It depends on the damage you're getting.
Spider dash! Eat this! Don't get the stroke dirty. Spider dash!
I think this is the loop you're going to be in.
Cheap tricks!
It's going to be something like this. When you don't have adrenaline, you're going to do something like this.
Eat this! Out of my way!
And when you do have adrenaline, you're going to change it up. You're going to do... You're going to do that. And maybe into this.
Showdown time! Charge! Beware her iron hoop! Cheap tricks! Bang! Night charge!
Let me...
Eat this! Bang, bang! Out of my way!
And you can use it to reposition around enemies, kind of. I don't know how good it is at doing that, though. So I think I accidentally held down the basic just a little bit, and it sent the whole thing out. I will say, though, I think Starlight Billy's build, his skills are unnecessarily wordy. So, for instance, we can just look in here. After triggering a block, immediately cancels into EX special attack Coolie Wheelie. And Coolie Wheelie says, triggers automatically when special attack drive suppression reaches its activation or a block is triggered. And it's like, if you already have, like, I think the reason I don't care for a lot of the parts of his kit is just, I don't think it's necessary. It's wordy. I just think it's too wordy. Like, A rank Billy has very short lines. Like, his lines are very short. And that's why it's very easy to understand what he does, or at least reading for his kit is really easy. Because his text is really short, it's really concise, and it doesn't repeat a lot of information. It tells you about his crouching in his core, and in his basic, it says, when you hold, press or hold to enter crouching shot. And that's it. They don't tell you about all the different ways you stay in crouching shot. They just say, hey, if you want to know how to play him, just read his kit. But with a lot of the newer agents, I've been noticing that they repeat a lot of the information throughout their kit, and then they use the core as an excuse to dump all the information about how to play them. So for instance, it says, hitting an enemy with basic attack Knight's technique restores a small amount of HP. But if you go to read basic attacks Knight's HP, it already says restores a small amount of HP. So why did you waste my time putting that there twice? Just put it in one place. Like, you don't need to put it in two places. It's fine. Because that makes you think it's a part of his core when it's not. The only thing that's a part of his core is really anything up to here is. That's it. Everything up to here is part of his core. This determination thing, put that in his determination, put it in his basic, where you actually use the move. They just say with enough determination. Put how much determination is here. Just put it here. Don't put it in his core. Why do you do that? It doesn't make sense. And all the other, like, here's how you restore HP. It's like, you already tell us in those moves that they restore HP. You don't need to tell us here. Anyway, it's just, I think it's unnecessarily wordy. It can be worded better. Back to gameplay. Let me hide my screen first, just a little bit. Don't leave. I just want to change an agent. I want a stunner to try some stun stuff. We'll go to presenting. That way I can hide information. Because there's stuff I don't want to leak about this account specifically. It's hard to do stun combos with an enemy this high.
Hurry up!
What are you looking at? Charge! Fighter dash! Night charge! Everyone gets a share!
So let me try doing that again with actually having full determination. I probably should have Ambi here. She'd do more days. It's fine.
Don't blink! Beware her iron! Come on! It's showtime! Out of my way! Oh, that's some speed! Don't get the start dirty. Fighter dash! Cheap tricks!
What I'm noticing a lot is, I think the quicker way to do it is when he kicks his bike, you can wait for the damage to come out. But you're kind of not stuck in an animation. But you could have just instead immediately go into your dodge counter. And right now, I can't use his special because I don't have enough HP. But if I hold special while having enough adrenaline, I can still do that. That's the wrong Billy.
The hero's here! Showdown time!
Adrenaline or determination. I'm filled with determination. Let's go.
What are you looking at? Beware her iron! Superhero landing! Night charge!
Yeah, I think you want to do your ult after your hold basic, just because it kind of sticks you in an animation you can't cancel. Except for your ultimate.
Raging Starlight! Out of my way! Don't get the stuff dirty. Bang! Fighter dash! Charge! Cheap tricks! My turn! Eat this! Out of my way! Bang! Fighter dash! Don't blink! Charge! Time to roar! Starlight!
Red Jacket makes he does. He does have special lines with Caesar specifically. But they are not about Caesar, they are about Caledon. But I think they only come up with Caesar. So what I'm noticing is to accommodate for the fact that his basic one has essentially 0 range. Like, look at this. This is pathetic. Range on this move is nothing. To accommodate for that, he just teleports. It's so jarring. Be like, oh, they just shipped his model over completely. The camera has to like literally catch up to him. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that
Billy time.
That reminiscent of this thing when he just twirls his gun like that. Go against this wall. See, sometimes he comes in with his bike, and I don't know what causes that. The downside with this skin is that the Starlight Billy skin, he doesn't have the exclamation marks when he's talking to his guns, so it's a shame. This is what I use for some dumb thumbnails that I have.
Guns are a guy's best friend.
That's what I have for my sponsors too. That it's so dumb, but I have that for my sponsors. Starlight Billy doesn't have that. It's just him trying to transform and he's not cool. Like, oh, I can't transform again. I'm so not cool. It's on his quick assist. Oh, okay.
Starlight Knight, transformation! Transformation!
Okay, well, here's the problem with Billy's quick assist. Billy doesn't have a quick assist. You see this quick assist here? It doesn't exist. Now you might be saying, what the heck? How can you say it doesn't exist? It's right there. I can confidently say it doesn't exist. Because there's a line of text that says, if I'm assuming this is here, when HP is above 25%, this skill is replaced with special attack drive suspension. So you never get this quick assist. Unless I'm crazy. I can try to test that by bringing in Nicole, but I'm going to have to switch the teams up again because I need to conceal information about this account. For personal reasons, personal safety reasons. Definitely, I have something playing with it. That's why I don't want to show y'all. Let's see. Let's get Nicole here. Oh, why was she not added to the team? Whatever. Come on. Come on, game, work with me here. Did I not hit confirm? I guess I didn't hit confirm, that's why. All right, let's see this quick assist. Yeah, he just entered onto his motorcycle. Now we can try to force him to have less HP. To see what his actual quick assist looks like. That's the one move I never got to see, is his actual quick assist.
I'm here.
Let's see what it looks like together. Oh, that's just his dodge counter.
Okay.
They just recycled his dodge counter. What the heck? It goes straight into his basic 4. That's interesting. I'm just, I was just lamenting that Billy doesn't have the exclamation marks when he talks to his guns. I think that's what I thought you were talking about, Kuman.
The hero's here! Billy time!
Yeah, sometimes he enters on his gun and some bike, and sometimes he doesn't. Maybe it's okay. I think it's from when you're in a standing still position. When you're running, he doesn't, but when you're standing still, he does. Because agents already jump ahead, and so they just did it with his entrance through them. Stop alarm. I need more HP. It's neat that he has this, but I don't think there's any actual use for it, unfortunately. Because no one is actually going to explore the Lemnian Hollows with his bike for daily content. Not enough people do it. Hey, I know that song. If only someone could have, did a cover of that song. Nah, that'd be crazy. That would take time to do. Conwar, yes, he can parry with his quick assist because his quick assist is just his special attack. So it lets him do probably stuff like this. Well, I want to have HP, but we will get it. We're gonna stun this guy.
What are you looking at? Showdown time!
So now we're gonna switch to
Leave it to Billy.
regular Billy. Okay, when he does that, he just uses his dodge count. That's also the wrong Billy, darn it. I need to have infinite assist points if I'm gonna do this. No!
This is where I come in.
Oh, he can't parry bullets, no! You have a sword! Use your sword to parry your bullets!
Beware her iron hoops! Cheap trick! Oh,
yeah! He can't parry, no! It's over, guys. He can't parry the bullets. Ouch. I want to see what his death lines are when he dies in combat. Hit me with your pellets. Shoot me with pellets. I want to see the animations. No! I'm gonna look at the iframes of his dodge real quick. Okay, that's all right. So at this range, you're already missing. That makes sense.
It's dirty.
That's the other thing. When he's doing his basic 4, you can't cancel it.
Combined strike.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. When you have, I'm on auto mode right now. I don't know if that changes with manual. Should be under options other. No, I am in manual. That was weird. It counted the. Oh, that's weird. I gotta test that again. That was odd. Correct, Dr. Pibby. You can't die in training mode. But you can die in the story. So when characters die in the story, they also have special voice lines. So when Nicole dies, Billy says, "Boss, I'll avenge you." Not the story, but like in modes where you can actually die. I need to stun you again, but you are not the wrong character to stun. So I'm gonna switch to turfing and see what the heck I was seeing last time. That's not what I wanted. All right, let's try this again. Darn it. I need to have enough HP to actually do with this.
Eat this! Don't get the stuff dirty.
Okay, let's try this again.
Night charge!
Nope. Nope. It's hard to time this properly. No, yeah, except if I hold, I guess that's fine if I can do that. Now I don't have HP. Back away. I need to get HP. There we go. It didn't do it that time. That's weird.
Raging Starlight.
Because if there's a way to cancel some animations, I think that'd be fun. Obviously, it's not too important, but I'm just messing around.
Night charge. Power. Don't get the stuff dirty.
But you guys saw that happened before, right? I don't even know how that happened. I might go back in my own stream and see what caused that to get the stun while I was doing my dodge counter.
Spider dash. Cheap tricks. Your turn. Beware her iron hoop. Combined strike!
Okay, so you can cancel his basic 3 with that. That's interesting. More HP, please. So you can cancel his basic 3. Interesting. But you can't cancel his basic 4. Yeah, like that. There we go. It's something like that. I think if you have a bit more separation, you can actually cancel one into the other. Not that it matters. It's just it's a weird little thing. I didn't have enough HP. That's why I couldn't count the special counter. It's also going to be tough managing or realizing how much HP you need to have before you can start countering, and how much HP you need to lose before you lose that ability. It's like, can I special here? Yes, I can. So it's not quite... I can't do it here. I can't do it here. I can't do it here because I just got hit. So right now I'm at 138 and I can't do it. I'm at 152 and I can't do it. 166, can't do it. 180, now I can do it. So you have to just get a feel for how much HP you have in the left. It's basically a little bit before the not the halfway point. It's a little bit before that quarter indicator, I think. I don't know if that's actually a quarter or not.
Starlight, shine bright! Combined strike!
I haven't seen his defensive assist. Oh yeah, yes I have. Now I remember.
Billy time!
Whoops, you're not that Billy. You're also, that's the wrong Billy! No! I'm gonna pick to someone stronger now. Ambusher, he should be stronger. He ambushes. You are not stronger. Hottie, let's go Hotties. That's also not Starlight Billy, okay. Oh, it just drives off if you don't use it.
On the right track.
That's funny.
Superhero landing! Night charge!
This won't hurt.
Starlight Cyclone! My turn! Eat this!
Okay, I'm getting a hang of his gameplay loop now. Oh, and I did the dodge with his bike that you kind of want to do. So if you don't parry with your special, so because you can parry with your special, but you would like to get the dodge counter with your drift thing, I think, like that. I think that's what you want to do. Now I don't have HP. Run away! I don't want to hurt you. I need HP to do more stuff. Ah, darn it. I don't know if it's... I know it's more damage to do the...
Incoming!
Oh, I don't have much HP. I gotta be careful about that.
Come on!
Let's try this. Oh, that also triggers it. Interesting. Interesting to see his dodge counter does... His bike dodge counter triggers is a heavy attack. Interesting. I just didn't know if it would do that. That's the move you... I think that's the highest damage output is when you get the bike dodge counter with your special.
This won't hurt.
For the highlight reel! The Starlight purges all evil! Showdown time!
While he's doing basic, can you switch off of him? I never tested this. We can test it now.
Behave now.
Starlight Cyclone!
Oh, you can switch off of him. Cool. I thought you had to stay on him. I thought it was like a Banyue thing where you weren't allowed to switch. Because I hadn't tested it, of course.
give you a little treat. Like
If you cancel it early, what happens? Oh, it just doesn't do the final thing. That's what I thought. Now if I hold...
Take this. Okay. Behave now.
Starlight Cyclone!
So if we switch off of him while he does special, he doesn't do the rest of his EX stuff. It doesn't look like. So if you do this and then switch, he just kicks his bike.
Okay.
But he does the rest of it if you wait for it.
Fine.
Spider Dash! Beware her iron hooves! Cheap tricks!
This won't hurt.
Eat this!
Ouch.
Showdown time! Raging Starlight!
Behave.
For the highlight reel! Everyone gets a share! Time to roar! Starlight! Unstoppable! My turn! Eat my dust! Don't get the scarf dirty!
Because of how Billy's kit is designed, you kind of want to... It's kind of like Banyue, where maybe Banyue's worst skill is probably his dodge counter, but other than that, you kind of want to level up everything, because he uses everything. Billy doesn't really use his quick assist at all, and I don't think his assist follow-up is that good either. Like, it's fine, but I don't think that's the move you're wanting to use a lot. So I think if there's any move you can afford to leave at level 7, it's probably his quick assist. Not quick assist, his regular assist. Because you can't get his normal assist anyway. And even then, it's just a reskinned dodge counter, which is fine. I'm fine with that. It's a move you're not supposed to see.
This won't hurt.
Starlight Cyclone!
I'm here.
So that's how you can switch to another agent. The problem is like, oh, you can switch to another agent while you do that. The problem is every best Billy team is going to be Dialin, Lucia. And those teams don't really care about switching to do that kind of stuff. You can, but like, you probably don't. Because you could switch to Dialin to do like some stuff in the stun window with her EXs, but also you'd kind of like to save her EXs to actually, you know, daze the enemy. So it's just kind of weird to be like, oh yeah, you can switch. You could probably switch with Dialin to use her ult while he finishes his basic. That's one way to do it, probably.
Incoming!
Ouch.
Showdown time!
Behave.
For the highlight reel! Spider Dash! Beware her iron hoop!
So obviously doing his special into that move and then pressing EX again. This combo is a lot slower than just holding down his EX.
This won't hurt.
But I don't know if it's like more energy efficient to do that full thing. Because I have to like compare and contrast the damage from this move into that move into this move. versus just his hold special. I mean, look at it real quick because they're all level 1 skills, so they should all be about the same. Drive, and I can use my handy dandy flowchart that I made. Suppression, cool wheelie, rocking footwork, and just high traction wheels. Okay. Suppression, wheelie, footwork. So suppression is 52. Wheelie is 389. 390. We'll round up. 52, 390. Rocking footwork is 959. Okay. So rocking footwork is just better than his high traction wheels, I think. Unless I got them mixed up. No, yeah, rocking footwork is the better one. Okay. So, this method is the most optimal damage output method. This one is more optimal than just holding this. I wonder what the range of this is.
Raging Starlight!
Oh, you teleport. Oh my gosh. You just teleport.
Take this! Starlight, shine bright!
And also, you don't really exactly just teleport, but it has really good tracking.
Raging Starlight!
Oh my gosh, you just track onto enemies the entire time.
Superhero landing!
Kaleda wishes her EX could do that. I mean, I should say her basic 4 wishes. Her basics wishes she could do that. The fact that you just hold EX and it just follows enemies all the way, whoever they are, is kind of insane.
Starlight, shine bright! Your turn!
This won't hurt.
Starlight Cyclone! Oh! Everyone get the share!
Fine.
The Starlight purges all evil!
And I don't know if his quick assist still drains his HP. It does. His quick assist does drain his HP. That's one thing to note. As in, when I say quick assist, his special attack, which is activated when you use his quick assist, drains HP.
Okay.
Spider dash! Spider dash! Showdown time!
Okay, I'm getting a hang of this now.
Your tough cheap tricks!
His dodge counter is not as good as A-rank Billy's, though, I will say. Because Billy's hits basically in a full line ahead of him, anywhere across the field, mainly. Billy's is wider, but it has less distance overall. Yes, human, thank you. Let's see.
Don't get the scope dirty.
I just wanted to make sure when you use the quick assist from off field, if it would still drain his HP normally or not. Because sometimes they do weird stuff with moves that they don't tell you about. They say, oh yeah, it works just like this other move. And you actually try it out and you're like, wait, it actually doesn't work like this other move exactly. And what's the energy, the HP regen? I think someone mentioned, you did, human. Thank you for that. Let me check that again because I didn't remember how much each one regened. Okay. Oh, that's right. You're right. Holding EX is more HP. I think you would rather use that if you think you're going to use a lot of specials back to back. Because all of your other moves kind of restore HP on their own anyway. Not other moves, but all your dodge counter and basics do. And you need to have just enough to use your special. You don't need to have that much HP. Oh, I almost got it that time too. I keep switching when I don't want to.
Don't get the storm dirty. Spider dash! Cheap tricks! Beware her iron hook! Spider dash!
Oh, that didn't do any counter at all. It should have. Interesting. That's the other thing. If you just do a quick assist into his ult immediately, you're just gonna spend HP into nothing, unfortunately. So you're going to want to actually use his quick assist to do the rest of this, and then use his ult or something like that.
This won't hurt.
For the highlight reel! Come on! Don't get the stroke dirty.
Can you do it? So I did text that Canwar. The answer is no. You can't do his special, which becomes his quick assist. You do his other one. We can test this. Not that. Nope. I keep doing. Nope. I want to have no HP. Come on. There we go. If you do his quick assist now, it will be a random dodge counter. It's that.
Behave now. Okay.
It is effectively a dodge counter. It is just his dodge counter, but it's not called that. Yeah, and it's like, it's one of those things where it doesn't tell you that like, it's so inconsistent because his dodge counter says specifically, go to his dodge counter, dual king. If this is triggered, it can be changed into the 4th hit of basic attack Knight's technique. It doesn't say his quick assist can do that, but it can. His quick assist does the same thing.
I'm here.
That's something they don't. And now, granted, you're never going to see this move because you're only going to have enough HP anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's one of those things where it's like, it matters in a very niche circumstance. And you probably shouldn't be in that circumstance to begin with unless you're playing Withering Domain and you have 1 HP. You took the debuffs that give you no HP, and now you have 1. You're like, oh, I have to remember that if I do his quick assist,
I'm here.
I can just do his basic 4 immediately. Let's try to do this. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Let's try this again. Nope, now I have no HP, so I can't do what I'm trying to do. No, it's happened so quickly. I'm trying to do the thing where I got the chain attack prompts right next to each other.
Take this!
It should be enough. I didn't hold it. So the point of parrying on a quick assist, you can parry on a quick assist. I don't think that's what people will want to do though.
The hero's here.
So let's
Fine.
see if he just does a normal attack, like a normal red attack. I don't know if he does many normal red attacks. Maybe Ambusher will help me out, because I don't think he has many parries. I'm waiting for a red attack to show up, but I have Billy, A-rank Billy with his evasive assist might mess stuff up. Nope, that's not what I want. Again, I haven't hyper tested Billy at all, so I'm sure there is a reason for. I think so. I heard some people talking about it where his quick assist can parry. I don't know if it's going to come up that frequently, because the best I have is like, oh, when they do red flashes and you switch in an agent, they do their dodge counter. It's like, but wait, that's not a quick assist, that's a dodge counter. So that's not the same. Let's fight. Let's see how this guy operates. Oh my gosh, you just teleport. That's so weird. That is jarring. You just teleport across the arena. Let's do my hold special next time he does it. You can hit him out of that? That's not supposed to happen. It looks so weird. You just go bouncing around the area. And you can switch while he does this. But. Okay. So he's not invincible on his kick. If you do the kick and you get hit, you are going to take damage. It looks so weird to see him do that. So that kick is vulnerable to damage. Do it again. I want to see it. It's so janky looking.
Incoming!
Oh, I missed it. Wait, no, I didn't miss it. I timed it so... Oh, that was strange. What happened was I timed it so as soon as I pressed special, he was already behind me, but it didn't trigger a dodge because I went in the direction he was in, but that wasn't where the attack was coming from. That's weird. It's janky. Do it again. Let's see this. You go instantly this direction. You go let's see. You go instantly this direction, instantly back. It's so weird looking. You knocked me off my motorcycle. How dare you? You can't do that. They don't have a special animation for him getting knocked out of the motorcycle.
Just like the good old days. Starlight, shine bright!
I'm here.
Don't blink! Charge! Whoa! Beware her iron! My turn! Bang! Eat this!
Okay, let me turn this guy still so I can test something. I'm gonna get my HP to full real quick. And I'm also gonna turn off his stun so that way, I mean, it doesn't matter if he's stunned, we're not gonna change anything. So my HP is full and we'll do that just because.
Everyone gets a share.
So if I do this combo, I want to see how much HP it actually uses. So we'll go. Oh, that was the wrong one. My bad. Give me back to full. Let me try this properly again. So I want to see how much HP, if he can be HP neutral without using any of his EXs. 2, 3, 4, special, and that.
Night charge!
It is almost HP neutral. No, it is HP neutral. Okay. So it's designed in a specific way, so if you keep doing this loop, you'll never run out of HP. You'll always have just enough.
Don't get the scarf dirty. Beware her iron hoops. Night jump. Come on.
That's not what I want.
Eat this.
So basically how he plays is you combine every Rupture agent we've had and he's a Kit Bash character. They've just combined a lot of the traits of the other Rupture agents and put it onto him. And that's fine.
She's a wild bronco.
It's interesting to see all the detail they put on this motorcycle that most players are never going to see. And you can see that in the overworld too, with how they design their cars. Like they put a lot of care into the traffic, their traffic engine, basically. And it's a detail most players never even care to look at. I was getting dizzy after that.
For a joyride.
For those of you who are here who aren't normally here, howdy. My name's Ojimbo Blade. I'm a guy who likes playing Billy. This Billy. Not this Billy. I haven't played this Billy yet. I played this Billy. Oh, and by the way, Billy no longer has his bug Super EX. He can't do that anymore. Very sad. We're all sad about it.
I've got plenty of bullets. What are you looking at?
Neat and tidy.
Charge!
I wonder if there's a way he can still, if you hold down his moves while the enemy is, like if you hold down his basic or his special, can he do any moves? Because some characters can. So let's do this. Hold down special. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Now let's try with basic.
Hey!
So there's a certain timing for that.
In my sights.
Now let's try to hold down basic during his chain attack. Will he transition? It doesn't look like it.
Time for the real show.
So you can't try to force that, unfortunately.
Nice one, Billy.
Thank you, Nicole.
Draw. Beware her iron hooves. Cheap tricks. Out of my way. Eat this. My turn. Bad charge.
That's a pretty quick cancel.
This won't hurt.
Starlight Cyclone.
You can cancel his basic 4 much quicker than normal. Because sometimes most players are probably going to do something like this.
Spider dash. Don't
But you can actually do this.
Out of my way!
And I'm pretty sure there's like a critical mass where you cancel it immediately as it hits.
Cheap tricks!
And I want to turn off damage compilation just for that. So I can see... Okay, so there are a couple after hits that... I don't know if they still hit, is the thing.
For the highlight reel!
It looks like if you do cancel it too early, you don't get the after explosions from his basic 4. Because his basic 4 has, like, it was 41, 41, 131? Oh, I got a crit there, so it's hard to tell. Yeah, 44 and 131. It hits 44 twice and then 131. So it's a 3-hit basic 4. So if you cancel it too early, you don't get the... You don't get that stuff. Understood. So that time we only got 144, so we can cancel it early, but we want to wait for that explosion to happen. So that's about the time we want to wait. Now, obviously, if you just want to get into your thing early, you can just do something like that. I just want the reduced damage for my special. You can decide to ignore his basic 4 entirely. If you're desperate. Like, maybe if you're in stun, that's what you do if, for some reason, you have no energy. And you have just enough HP to get into your special. Maybe that's what you decide to do. I don't think that's going to be a situation for most players. Let's go back to enabling you. Make you unstunnable, why not?
Incoming! Starlight, shine bright!
I like the sound of the parry on his special.
Don't get the stroke dirty. Fighter kick at me! Cheap tricks! Bang! Out of my way! My turn!
Oh! So his dodge counter has that many iframes. Good to know. Oh, that's right. I looked at his stun bar and said, oh, I can do this move before we reach stun. He's not stunnable right now. Make him stunnable.
Don't get the stroke dirty.
I was trying to do this.
Fine. It's up to you.
And there's a timing where you can time it perfectly. There's probably a character you can use who times it perfectly. The duration of his hold, basic, and going to his next chain attack or something. You can do something like this.
My bullets never lose sight of their target. Starlight Cyclone! Ha! Everyone gets a share. Time to roar! Starlight! Spider dash! Eat this! Take this! Night charge! Maximum speed!
I'm here.
Oh, it's a bit too soon. There we go. That's the right
What are
time.
you looking at?
Once you see the laser come out, I think is the time you can switch. And still get the laser. Now, it might be one of those things where because you switch and it lingers on field for a little bit. That's still so jarring to me that he just completely changes directions. How did he take damage? Hold on, that was weird. How did he take damage from the bike kick from that? That's weird. It wouldn't be Billy if he weren't buggy. You know what I mean? Like, look at that. That looks weird.
Your turn. This won't hurt.
Oh, that's cool. If you do his dodge counter, if his bike's dodge counter is what triggers the stun, he will still do his EX. That's interesting. It's an automatic follow-up. I didn't know if it would actually do that. That's neat. That's more of a solo thing. I don't think you're ever planning to play around that. If it happens, it happens. You just have to be prepared for it.
I'm coming, boss! Starlight, shine bright!
Here comes the big one.
Don't blink!
And unfortunately, in training mode, we don't have big boss enemies, so we can't test out like double stun or double chain attacks in manual modes. Unfortunately, well, it's not manual mode. You can do it. You can chance eliminate auto. I mean, you can't get 3 chain attacks on one enemy, so you can't test the specific stuff. It's unfortunate.
This is out of my way!
Oh, that still looks jarring. It's funny looking.
Don't get the scarf dirty.
Oh, that was a very long. That's a generous timing on that dodge counter. That feels janky.
Raging Starlight! For the highlight reel! Fighter dash! Eat this! The Starlight purges all evil!
Okay, so you want to get that explosion in. It's not when the kick happens. When the after explosion is the last chance you want to deal with your stun damage. What? That still hit me? Come on. What the heck? That's cheating game. I didn't think Billy's dodge counter had that much interrupt.
It's my turn.
Oh no, the training mode enemies get interrupted by everything. That's why it's hard to actually test stuff in training mode. They all get interrupted by everything. That's why if you want to test stuff like that, you need to use the Guardian Mech because nothing interrupts him. But if you ever get below 13% HP, you are in trouble because you basically can't do the one thing you want to do. And that's the other weird thing. After his basic 4, because you're so far away from enemies, you can't go into your dodge counter. You kind of have to go into your special.
Don't get the scarf dirty. Fighter dash!
It's stuff like basically after your basic 4, it's hard to go into other moves. That isn't just your basic 1 or your special. I wonder if his dash attack is technically quicker than his basic one. I don't think it really matters because his basic one basically teleports you to enemies and his dash attack does not. Canbor, I think it's going to matter for people who just spam this move and don't think about it. They're gonna try to spam his special and be like, oh, what? I can't do this? I can't just spam his special? No, you can't. You actually have to manage his HP. And if you find yourself in a position where you run out of HP, you're in a lot of trouble. Because there's not a lot of things you can do except do your basics until you hope you get enough HP back. I wonder what that threshold is.
Spider dash! Night charge! Spider dash!
To hit me. Until I get to 1 HP. And then I'll turn him off to see how much I would actually need to do to get back to that that threshold. Moving enemies disable. You basically need to do 3 basic attacks, 3 basic strings to get your HP back to full. That's not that bad, but it is tedious when you I can imagine a situation where you enter a stun window and you're like, all right, time to do my big moves. And then you look at your HP and you go, oh shoot, I don't have enough HP. So you need to you need to do this early and then you can go into your special.
Don't get the stuff dirty.
The targeting on his basic 4 doesn't look that good if enemies start moving around a lot. Come on, move around! I need you to move side to side, pretty please. Oh, you're stunned. I forgot I did disable stun. Would have stand here and looked pretty. You can land after doing your basic 3 and still go into your basic 4. That's funny. And his basic 3 has a lot of iframes too, because he gets airborne. So I was invincible until I just landed. That's what we call iframes, baby. Corrin still has the best iframes technically in the game because you can just spam her EX without spending energy and she's just invincible. Out. That's the other thing though. Even though you use your special, Well, I'm assuming I have enough HP for my special. If you use your special and you're like, oh, right, I did my kickflip and now I'm invincible. You can still get hit during your kickflip.
Raging Starlight!
Because your kickflip does not have... I call it a kickflip because you're kicking the bike away. But it's not flip, but you know what I mean. When you kick your bike away, you don't have any iframes. So that's just a warning for players.
Cheap tricks!
I'm trying to do it, show it off again. It's hard. Now, granted, you can follow up with your dodge counter pretty quickly, so it's usually not going to be that big of a deal. But I can imagine an instance where someone's, because they do the special move, that's the time they have the lowest amount of HP, and then they do the kickflip, and they get hit by a move, and they just immediately die. I'm sure that's going to happen to players. I will not be surprised when that happens. It's going to happen. Because if I'm finding it in the training room, people are gonna find it in actual combat. Oh. And that's another instance where I thought, oh man, he's attacking me. I should use my special. And I realized, wait a second, I don't have HP. And so that's why I got hit. Like, oh, I can cancel my basic 3. No, I can't. I didn't have enough HP to cancel my basic 3.
Don't get the scarf dirty.
Hanwar, that's not necessarily true. It's true for a character like Yi Xuan. But if you're not careful with Monato, you will just die. Because I've done it before. He spends so much HP that you forget, like, oh, right. So I still need to be careful I don't die. Because I've played him in the tower a couple times. Go, yeah, I'm wailing on these enemies. I'm killing them. And all of a sudden, he gets hit by one move. It's like, oh, right. So he has like no HP when you keep spamming your attacks. So if you get hit by one thing in the tower, he does just die. Okay, Conwar, I have the same thing, but the time when I did die was the most annoying time it happened. I mean, I can show it. It's very easy. You just take him to the tower and have him keep welling on the enemy till he has basically 1 HP left. And you get hit by one attack and you die. Because tower's not forgiven, dude. Tower will eat you alive. Unless you have Yi Xuan. Or Ye Shengguang. Yeah, so during his kickflip, you can still get hit if you're not careful. I'm not getting hit here because I'm too close to him, but... See if I can time this. Oh, I have no HP! I was like, oh, I can do this. No, I don't have HP to do it. And that's not the attack that I want him to do. Like that. It's like, oh, I'm doing my kick. Nope, you're not invincible. You gotta do your dodge counter sooner than that. It's gonna happen to some players. They will be surprised by that. Kanwar, it's not abandoned. They just updated it in 2.5. Like, they update it every 6 months. They released it in 1.2, if I'm remembering correctly. The first one is 1.2. Then they actually made their first bigger tower in 1.4. Then they did the new version in 2.1, and then they expanded it again in 2.5 or 6. I want to say it might have been 6. I can't remember off the top of my head. And also Canwar, people forget this because they don't play Withering Domain anymore. It's very easy to die in Withering Domain if you're not careful. That mode will just take away all your HP very quickly. But then they stopped using that as a mode, for players to play. I don't think it's a long time because the whole point of the mode is you want to climb as high as you can, and I think it goes up to like 1,000 before it turns into infinity signs. No, it's not 1,000. I think it's higher than that. I think it's 10,000 floors. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's either 1,000 or 10,000 where it gets to like an infinite. The new one gets to like an infinity symbol. That's a long time for a lot of people, especially as you get higher. The HP just rises and rises to the point where fights become really long. And if you mess up, well, if you're trying to get the perfect score, you got to restart the floor. You just have to. So that mode can get really long really quickly. Like if you were one of the people, Canwar, if you watched my, I can pull this up really quickly. And we'll go here. If you watched me do this run, this took me quite a few hours to do. And this is just floor 50. And this was a no-hit run. So like, yeah, if you're a player who's climbing to floor 1,000 and you're trying to do challenge runs like this, it's going to take you a long time. Yeah, okay, Conwar. Yeah, it's the same enemies, but you can change who you play. Like, it's about the challenge, dude. I don't know what to tell you. It just sounds like you don't like... It's a challenge mode you don't care for, but like, I've climbed to the top of the tower with a solo Billy twice. 51 demon medals. That was back when you had to do it without getting hit. Now I think you can technically do it without getting... You can get the medal while still getting hit if you score high enough. But I'm a tower guy. Like, I know all about the tower. It's not easy. And I could only do this because I was only able to do this because it gave me so much time to do. Because I started this out when it first started, and I was like, man, I'm just not feeling it. And so it took me a long time to get this. This was hard. And obviously, tower's not for everybody. That's why I don't do a ton of tower stuff. Because I like tower, but I know not many people care about it that much. Anyway, back to playing Starlight Billy. Ouch. And now, because, oh, I got hit, I can do my special. No, I can't. I have to watch my HP. I have to be very careful about that. At least Monato can still use his, like, he can still use his enhanced basics, even while he's at 1 HP. Billy can't even use his special. He's just stuck. You have to, like, do some shenanigans like this. And it's like, oh, because I was at 1 HP and I didn't get the counter off. Now I have to do the whole process again of waiting to hit him enough times. Now I can do my special. Oh, nope. I mistimed that dodge.
scrub dirty. Cheap tricks.
Chameleon, how already said it. Chameleon. It's his, well, they say it all in his core, but they also say it in all his other moves where they actually heal him, so I don't know why they decided to do that. So if you read here, it says, restores a small amount of HP on hit. Cool, but it also says it down in his core, so it just makes his core look kind of bloated. Hitting an enemy with dodge counter dual king after a perfect dodge, using your EX that costs adrenaline, your adrenaline EX, and hitting with your basics, your regular basics. Those are the moves that heal him. And it has to be your regular dodge counter, not your bike dodge counter. That doesn't count.
Cheap tricks. Don't get the scrub dirty.
See, that's a move I would like to parry twice, but I also understand that if I continue to do that, there might be a time where I just don't have the adrenaline. Because right now I have infinite adrenaline turned on, so I want to disable that. So let's try to see how much adrenaline I can. Okay, so that's one counter there. So now I need to build up some more HP. And if I want to counter all these moves, here we go. Oh, that didn't work because it didn't work for some reason. That worked there. But now I don't have the HP to do my special unless I do that. And now I really don't have HP, so now I have to do my holds like that. If you want to, you can't, unfortunately, I don't think you have enough adrenaline to parry every move he does. Especially if they keep running in and out of your range like that.
Don't get the scrub dirty. Out of my way.
Chameleon, I still don't know how to say your name, sorry. The best damage you're going to get is when the enemy has to be moving. You have enough energy for a special, unlike me, and you are able to do this move that I'm going to try to show off. That is the best damage output you're going to get while the enemy is moving, because you're basically getting the entire kit. I'll show this in my flow chart. You're getting this move, into 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 your basic attacks. You follow the line this way. Or you follow the line this way if you press EX. And for some reason, the dodge counter, if the dodge counter after his Run Wild special goes into his basic 2. It doesn't tell you that, but it happens. I guess because they didn't want him teleporting to enemies after his dodge counter as a way to like nerf him. Yeah, because it uses his basic 2. If that was his basic 1, he would have teleported. I don't think his basic 2 teleports him. And we can test that. And when I say teleport, I mean this happens. But I don't think his basic 2 does that. We can try to test that out really quickly. Doesn't look like it. So there are going to be times when after you use your this and you use your dodge counter, the enemy, you're just going to start missing with these moves because the enemy jumped away and you don't have a way to close the distance unless you use your special again. But until then, you'll be hitting air. There will be encounters where that happens. Basically all his moves will give some tiny amount of determination, and his EXs give him, his EX and chain attack give more, I think. I don't remember off the top of my head. I think they say it down in his core, maybe. It's annoying when they don't tell you in his kit, they tell you in his core. Let's see here. Triggering a perfect dodge by any means gives you 3 every 0.5 seconds. 3 with cool, hitting an enemy with EX, cool wheelie, chain attack, or triggering a block restores additional. It doesn't tell you how much though. That's always annoying. It just says, this says additional, but this gives the number. Like, pick one or the other. Give me the actual, it's probably like some weird decimal amount, that's why. Like 2.7 or something, I don't know. I'm sure Lino will tell us when he releases his video. I have told, for those who are curious, my relationship to Lino is I really deeply respect the time and effort he puts into his guides. And I basically told him when Banya was coming out that, Lino, I am trusting you to release the Banya guide to get players past comfortably in and past an intermediate level. And if you don't, then I will have to make a guide. So if you see me making a Banya guide, that should tell you something. And he was like, I understand what you mean. I will do my, I don't worry, I got this. That's why I made my Billy guide. Because I looked around and like, there are no good Billy guides on YouTube. Like, they don't get you even to a comfortable beginner level, let alone intermediate. Like, I gotta make this guide. Someone's gotta teach the people. Teach them how to play Billy. Speaking of which, I wonder if a certain site has updated their tier list yet. Gosh forbid, again, this tier list isn't going to do anything differently. People are like, oh, the tier list is going to change so much. No, I think they've pretty much said they're going to wait. Okay, they haven't updated yet. I think their stance is they're just going to wait until season 3 to actually change things on the tier list, so it doesn't really matter where things are placed right now. And it's kind of annoying because there are things that they should have changed back in 2.5 and they just still haven't done it yet.
Out of my way! Don't get the start dirty.
Like, Piper still has the partner tag with Vivian, and it's like, that's not true at all. Why does she still have that? That hasn't been true since, like, at the very least 2.7, let alone 2.8. But it's like, we're just not gonna make changes, because why not? Who cares? I care. That is interesting that Billy's, I'm gonna show this off real quick. I don't want to show my account because I'm saving, this is a special account that I don't want to show people for very important reasons I will hopefully be able to show off later. I'm gonna get it Monito in here. It is interesting that Billy can cancel most of his basics with his special, and Monito cannot. I'm mashing special right now. If you want to do his special, you have to do a dodge into special. That's the only way you can do his special when you want. Meanwhile, Starlight Billy can pretty much use his special to cancel all of his moves. Because you can't, when he does his basic 4, you can't dodge out of that. I'm mashing dodge when I'm jumping in the air. You can't dodge out of that. But you can special out of it very easily.
Out of my way! Don't get the stroke dirty.
And there's also a special for those who weren't here earlier. There's a special timing. There's a explosion on the floor when he does his basic 4. It says 44, 44, 130. So it's a 3-hit basic 4. So you want to do your special after that explosion hits. Because you can cancel it early, but then you don't get the damage from it. And because I canceled that when it said 44, 44, but the 130 didn't show up. Now, granted, if you're in a situation where you just want to get into this for less HP, that is a possibility. But just be aware that you could cancel this earlier than you wanted to, and then you technically do a faster rotation, but it's slightly less damage. I don't know how much that will matter in the long term. Like, I don't think that's going to be the difference maker between a 20k and a 19k. It's just something to know for me, because if I do tower stuff, I'm going to want to learn that.
Don't get the stroke dirty.
And also his special kickflip, where he kicks his bike away. When you get hit and you have low HP, there's a good chance you will just die.
Just in time.
What makes him do his like Michael Jackson stuff? I forgot.
Superhero landing!
What was that extending out of his back? I didn't see that before. Hold on. Let me see that again.
Out of my way! Come on!
Oh, it's just those spikes in his back when he's riding his bike. That's kind of... That looks kind of weird because I never noticed that before. Is that a whistle when he dismounts? A robot whistle. Interesting. That's a whistle. That's interesting.
Everyone gets a share! Bang! Rider dash! Night charge!
He's just cool. He feels so fluid to use too. That's the best part about it. Nothing against Monato. Monato's a very different character. I think Monato is clunky in a way that I enjoy using. Or I should say, he's clunky in a way that I appreciate, because you want to be very careful with how you do specific moves, and you have to pay attention to what enemies are doing. Like, hey, do I keep doing that basic, or do I decide, oh, I can't have infinite energy for this? I'll get rid of that. Do I have time to do that, or do I just go into basic 3 and into basic 4 and wait to do my special counter later, right? I enjoy that kind of that kind of decision making in the middle of the combat. I appreciate that a lot. However, Billy is a very different type of character. Billy is very fluid and freeform to the point where people don't know how to use him. Like, there's not a... The game doesn't tell you how to use this character. He doesn't have a bread and butter combo that you stick to at any given time. He is very dodge counter. He is a very reactive improv play style. And I appreciate both of their fighting, both of their combat gameplay loops, but for very different reasons. And so I think the best thing about Starlight Billy is that he feels fluid to use. He doesn't feel clunky, and I think that's the worst thing he could have been. Is even if he were good, if he felt clunky, it wouldn't be Billy. Billy's whole thing is that he has the best movement in the entire game while also attacking enemies. He can control anywhere he is on the screen relative to enemies. His attack range is really far away. And while Billy doesn't have all of those exact things, so for instance, he doesn't have any range on his basics, except when he dashes ahead like that. Can you do donuts with the bike? This is the best you can do. It's not as cool because he's not like accelerating, and you can't do like infinite donuts with his special.
Don't get the scarf dirty. Bang! Bang, bang! Bang!
Hey.
Here I come.
I will say, for tower specifically, this bugs me as a player. Billy does not have a ranged counter. So what I mean is some characters, this is more of like a season 1 thing where they made a lot of enemies have ranged attacks and characters who could counter those tiny bullet attacks. So for instance, Ambi can deflect bullets. Starlight Billy cannot deflect bullets when he's running. He just can't. I think maybe Monato can. I can't remember if he does. He does. Monato does deflect bullets. Starlight Billy can't. So if I'm doing a no-hit run in the tower and I have to fight these two guys that are the worst characters to fight in the game twice at a time, it's so infuriating to fight two of these guys at the same time in the tower. You guys don't understand. It took years off my life fighting two of these guys in the tower. It's so unfair.
Don't get the scarf dirty. Out of my way.
Oh, that doesn't trigger it. Just stop it. Never mind.
Cheap tricks.
It seems like his basic 4 will teleport basically anywhere on the field to where the enemy on the field to where the enemy is. It has an adjustable range, I think, or that's what it appears to have.
Superhero landing!
All right. Anyway, that's about all I got. I've been messing around for a while. It's late and I gotta go to bed. I was just messing around with this. I will do a poll stream on my actual account later. And I think we'll also finish the rest of the Yidhari agent story. It's technically not an agent story. It's functionally an agent story. Ralph, the small damage does. I can show that off really quickly. When he does. That's the other thing. Starlight Billy's range is not as long as A-rank Billy's. A-rank Billy would have been able to hit that dodge counter, and because of that, the reason that's important is because Starlight Billy wants to use his dodge counter to recover HP. Like A-rank Billy would have been able to counter and hit him. Starlight Billy can't do that, so he can't get that HP. All right, that's all I got. Oh, that's the wrong one. Thanks for joining me. I hope everyone here has a wonderful night. I will be streaming. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I maybe can do a really short one Thursday. Maybe Friday. I'm not too sure. I'm not streaming tomorrow, despite it being the release date, because I have scheduled going to the movies with friends. And I didn't realize, oh, that's the night he comes out. Who cares? He'll be around. Doesn't matter. All right, that's it. Good night. Before we go, I'm just going to look up to see if anyone else is streaming. I can send you to them. That way, instead of just you having to find them, I can find them for you. Oh. Oh, this looks fun. A streamer that I follow is playing Zenless right now. And they're not a super fancy dancy streamer, no. Here we go, chat. Show that streamer some love. All right, that's all I got. My name's Yojimbo Blade, and I hope you'll have a wonderful night. See you soon.